All right. Good morning, everybody. Today's date is April 21st, 2026. This is a regular meeting of the members of the State Liquor Authority being conducted in New York City with video conferencing to our offices in Albany and Buffalo. This meeting is also being live streamed on the Authority's YouTube channel, where you can find the recordings of our past meetings. Present today are Chair Lily Fan and Commissioner John Maya. Staff in attendance, General Counsel Shannon Carney Sarfo, Deputy Commissioner of Licensing Maureen Hughes, and myself, Secretary Roper. Next regular meeting dates today is a package and wine store meeting only. Tomorrow, April 22nd, we'll have a meeting with all other items. Then we'll have May 13th, June 3rd, and June 24th. While in the meeting room, please silence your cell phones and take any phone calls or conversations outside. As you probably already noticed, the men's restroom on this floor is out of order. There's a public restroom on the 5th floor. Items will be called in the order they are signed in. First in Buffalo, then Albany, and then in New York City. Exceptions are when we have items that need an interpreter, which we do have a couple today. They will be called when the interpreter arrives. For New York City, we do call items early if there's a representative from a community board present. When your item is called, please approach the podium and identify yourself. Representatives should also identify the clients who are present. Chair, do you have any announcements?
Yes, just very quickly, for those who follow us on social media and have been watching the news, Governor Hochul announced yesterday a plan to support small businesses by encouraging them to host off-site activation and on-premises activation watch parties of the upcoming World Cup events. Maureen Hughes, Deputy Commissioner, will tell you more details, but I just want to take this opportunity to thank the governor for her leadership. She is a real life sports fan, and so are we at the State Liquor Authority, so we do everything we can to try to make this a safe and exciting summer for everybody in New York State. We thank our partners at ESD, Commissioner Hope Knight, State Senator Skoufis, who's carrying the legislation that involve later service hours, the Assembly Member Sturpey, which is also doing the same thing on the Assembly side, Assembly Member Tony Simone, who's been very loud and clear about what he wants to see in supporting small businesses. Our new state Director of Major Events, Justin Brennan, who came over from the council and it's helping Chamber with this effort. Also, our stakeholder partners, the New York City Hospitality Alliance, the New York State Restaurant Association, Empire State Restaurant and Tavern Association, and the New York State Latino Restaurant Bar and Lounge Association. We really thank all of those stakeholders for their input on this matter. We've been spending a lot of time and effort to get this to work for all of you. We also thank the community boards that have met with us and have opined on the situation, and they have all the parties have been very reasonable and very supportive and hoping that FIFA World Cup will be a successful event in New York, New Jersey site. With that, Maureen Hughes will tell you a little bit more about what we're actually doing.
Good morning. We are excited to announce that we are accepting one-day event permit applications now for your FIFA World Cup viewing party or fan experience event. Please visit our website for more information. It is important to apply early. We do require that you apply at least 15 days in advance for your event. Please help us and apply early when at all possible. Note, with these events, you are not going to be limited with the number of permits to your typical 4 or 12. We will not monitor the location. As far as the number of permits issued, you are welcome to apply for your World Cup events. You will find that there are some slight differences from applying for a World Cup event than a regular one-day permit. Please read the instructions carefully. And also contact us with any questions. Give us a call at our main licensing number or email permits@sla sha.ny.gov for more information. Thank you.
Okay. If we're ready to go forward, we'll start in Buffalo with number 1, Clark's Wine and Liquor LLC. Of note, number 1 does share 4 of the closest stores with number 8, but the licensee for number 8, or the applicant for number 8 is not present in Buffalo, isn't here yet. But if number 1 wants to go first.
May I ask a question before we begin? Any questions? Who filed first, 1 or 8, please?
Number 1 by 6 days.
Okay, thank
it
you.
looks like. Yeah, I don't know if Mr. Heil, if you can say
Okay,
something,
okay. I missed it. Thank
so
you.
we can see
Yes,
you.
We also have opposition too.
Okay. Is anyone in Albany for this? I see a gentleman standing up, or is he just?
Okay.
Okay.
No, I was answering a question for him.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. Thank you.
Sorry about that.
All right, go ahead and introduce yourself.
I'm sorry, do you just happen to be in the same county? I don't get a sense that they share the closest stores. Is that what this is?
So they share 4 of the, so no, just wanted to start, like number 1, we have number 1, Clark's Wine and Liquor LLC, and number 8, if you look at it, they do share 4 of the closest stores. They're like 4.4 miles apart from each other.
They're 4.4 miles apart.
But the applicant for number 8's not there yet.
Oh, I got it.
I don't know if they're actually going to show up or not.
Chart. They're 5 miles from each other, 8 miles from the. One's 12 miles to the closest, one's 8 miles, and they're 5 miles from each other. Okay. Is somebody here?
If you can go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Yep, I'm Bob Heil with Dustaway Solutions,
I did
consultant
it like this.
for the applicant, Adam Clark, who's here with me.
And we do have opposition.
Yes, we do.
All right, can you put your name on the record?
Adam Clark.
Okay, is there, the opposition is there?
Yes,
All right, can you let them go first?
sure.
Good morning, members. My name is
Jake,
Jacob
are
Pickhouse.
you opposing both stores?
We are, Chair, yes.
Okay,
So I can give one opposition if you want, or I can give both. But I'm here joined.
why don't you do it one at a time? I want to give your client the opportunity. Are you the closest store to both applications?
Closest store to the one currently before you for Clark's, the number 1 on the agenda?
Your bath wine?
Yes.
Okay,
And then second closest to number 8
okay, got it.
for Campbell. I'm
Okay,
joined
but
by,
regardless, you're in the same county, but you're not even in the same town.
that's correct, Chair.
Okay. And you bought the business, transferred in 24.
That's right.
Okay, and I don't have any other protests there, right?
I don't believe so.
No.
Are you protest?
Okay, I do have
Oh,
two
oh,
other written protests, one from Triple K and one from Crimson. Triple K is the 3rd closest store, and Crimson is, I don't know, it's the 8th closest store. That's 13 miles away. Okay. The 7th. Okay.
All right, thank
Go
you,
ahead.
members. I'm joined by Verinder Gill, the owner of Bath Wine and Spirits Incorporated. Just a couple points of information that I think are very relevant here. When we're looking at the proposed premises, which is in Savona, New York, Savona, New York has a population of 672 people. Savona, New York is located on I-86, which is to the north is Bath, where our store is located, and to the south is Corning and Elmira. Bath has 4 active stores, Corning has 4 active stores. The population of Savona at 672 people does not need a liquor store. This doesn't serve public convenience and advantage, as Bath and Corning are almost equidistant to Savona. When looking at the demographic breakdown of Savona, Chair, 27.5% of the population is under 21. So this leaves us with 487 potential customers in Savona, New York. Between Bath and Corning is sparsely populated rural, a sparsely populated rural area. So we're not looking to draw new customers in from this middle region between Bath and Corning. We're looking to siphon off customers from the existing stores. 6 of the closest stores to the proposed location are all located off I-86. So we're looking at one corridor that's serving the same population, and this only serves to take away existing customers. As submitted in our gross sales numbers, sales jumped from 24 to 25, but currently, as of March, at the end of March of 2026, our sales were $160,850. So if we use, and I know that the board doesn't fully adopt this, but if we take 1/3 of those numbers multiplied by 14, we end up at a little over $750,000 of projected sales for the year, which is lower than what we did last year. So while we saw an initial bump, it looks like we're flattening off or slightly declining. Additionally, the location where this proposed store is has a decreasing traffic count. We've seen it year over year for the last 3 years. Sorry, I just lost my numbers here. Where we're seeing daily traffic counts go from 5,001 cars a day down to 4,605. That's in line with the decreasing population of Savona that dropped 18.7% from its last census from 2010 to 2020. For these reasons, there's no need for a store in this town. I understand that the distances are long, but we're looking at merely a 5-minute drive between the proposed location and my client's store.
Okay. I think the people in that town may disagree with you. I mean, it's tall order to say that they don't need a store because there are only 670 of them, but fair enough.
I agree.
Okay.
I just think they're well served by the 8 existing stores in Bath and Corning.
Okay, fair enough.
Thank you, members.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead.
All right.
Why should we add the store for public convenience and advantage?
Well, a couple things come to point. First and foremost, we're going to disagree with the population. According to the village of Savona, their population is greater than the number that was quoted. It's more around 850. Either way, people don't drive in that area on Route 86. It's small rural towns. They take rural streets. So the closest store, although by GIS says it's 4-point-some miles away, to actually get there is a little bit more, over 5 miles away. If we look at the GIS report, you're going to see that all of the stores that are listed on the GIS, the top 4 stores are to the west, where Savona is to the east and much closer to the Corning market. What we're looking at is small. We actually submitted a petition of other businesses in the area, town of Campbell included, that support Adam's proposition to open a store there. They're looking to support each other and create an environment that draws people to it. What isn't mentioned in the population report is the fact that this area, although it's rural, is surrounded by a large amount of campgrounds. So we have people coming into the area for Watkins Glen, things like that are camping and looking to purchase products.
Do you know what the number of campers that go to that area?
I do not have an
Roughly?
exact number. I can tell you there's a half a dozen different campgrounds though.
Okay.
We're 11 miles due east of the closest store. We're almost 5 miles due west of the closest store. So yes, is this in the middle? It is. Does it service this village, or would it service this village that's showing their support by signing a petition? Absolutely. And again,
Okay.
like I said, there's this whole other market.
Okay, so is there a store that is closed?
Crimson Spirit's closed.
Okay. All right, so have we replaced that store?
Yes,
Ryan, do we know if we have replaced that store, Crimson Spirit?
yes.
Crimson? I see. It was the same location
Yeah, they
transfer?
sold, the current applicant is working on a,
Okay, so they do exist.
yep, they do.
Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, all right. Donna?
So.
Yeah.
we-
Are you actually
Any-
ready to vote? Do you have questions or anything?
Sir, you're gonna do, can I talk to your client?
Sure, Adam?
So
Yes.
you're a real estate appraiser?
Correct.
Do you own this building?
I do not.
So you're paying rent. You know that you are not supposed to run a separate business out of the liquor store.
Correct. I have a
Okay,
home office
so-
that's strictly for appraisals and won't be running any other business out of the liquor store.
Okay, so, but it says that because of the flexibility, you will do both simultaneously, which I'm telling you that you cannot do both simultaneously. It's,
It'll be.
I don't write the law, I just get to enforce it.
Yep.
You
If
know,
I could
in this day
explain
and
that.
age, it's,
He'll have
Just-
employees, so he will not be doing both simultaneously while in the store. When he's in the store, he'll do the store. When he has appraisal work to do, he'll have employees, and he'll do that work
Okay.
out of his home office.
Correct. I may have worded that incorrectly or wrongly, I
Okay.
suppose.
just be mindful of it.
Yes.
You know, don't start having people come to the store for meetings and stuff like
No,
that, you know?
Nothing like
you-
that. Absolutely not.
So-
Wouldn't want that for
I
sure.
see that your investment is coming from your retirement account, but you're only spending $79,000. Do you think that reflects your whole investment? How much
No,
do you think inventory is gonna be?
I do have a savings account that currently has 50,000, and I have other retirement accounts, and I know I have support from my parents as well.
The store
Okay,
is
so-
just
and
over
your parents-
11,000.
And your parents don't have a store, right?
Correct. They do not.
Okay, so if you got approved and you spent more than $79,000 as your startup, I'm gonna make it a condition that you have to disclose that before you get your license. Is that okay?
Okay.
Okay.
I have one question. So I'm going to tell you, if you don't know, there's a store that's applying in Campbell, New York, which is about 5 miles from you. Is that correct?
Correct.
That's
Okay.
where he lives.
Okay. All right. But so if your store is approved, we don't know what we're going to do with the next one, but you're ready to tackle your market and your competition, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
All right.
I don't have any
Do
questions.
you know the person who's applying in Campbell?
I do not.
Okay,
All right.
interesting.
I don't believe they're from Campbell. I believe they were from elsewhere.
Oh, Campbell, sorry.
They just bought the
No, I didn't know
locations.
Interesting. Fair enough. Okay. All right, go ahead.
All
Then.
right. I don't know if you want to start with Commissioner Mayo.
Yeah, I will vote to approve, essentially owing to, for me, two factors, the geographical location and the fact that you're in is it a hamlet or a village? I don't know, but I vote to approve. I find public convenience and advantage, in particular geographically.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Chair.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve as well. I'm going to agree with the commissioner. I'm gonna find public convenience and advantage. The closest store is 5 miles away, showing some growth. Actually, the closest 3 stores are all showing some improvement, or at least is not going down. And if there are tourist traffic that is going there, especially during the summer, this is a good time to open a new store. And I think that it's good for the village of Savona to get its own store. Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you want to do the amended financial disclosure?
Yes, I'm
form?
going to make it a condition that he amends his financial disclosure if he spends more than $79,000, and that he is not allowed to operate his other business out of the liquor store, as
Right.
discussed.
I agree with those stipulations.
Understood.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So number 8, the applicant is not there. That's Campbell Wines and Spirits, Inc. I know that we do have opposition present with Mr. Pierkowski.
All right, well, you guys can now be protesters if you want to sit down and wait for the next guy and find out what happens. Otherwise, we're going to go to the next item.
Thank you. Number 10, SHAN 1205 LLC, DBA Star Wine and Liquor.
Good morning, Chair. And Commissioner Bob Heil again.
Okay.
The applicant, Gurpreet Singh.
All right, you're just asking to add a vacant adjacent space to add storage and 2 bathrooms.
Chair, we
So-
have opposition on this as
We have
well.
opposition.
Okay, go ahead. Go, let the opposition go. Did you put your name on the record?
I think I did.
The opposition's got to step up.
Yeah.
My name is Vidang. I'm from Buffalo House. I'm the manager there. So I really want to focus 2 key points here. One is compliance and the second is public convenience and advantage. For an industry standpoint, liquor stores typically maintain a reasonable equal balance of storage space and the retail storage space. In our case, we have 2,000 square feet of storage. We have 2,000 square feet of retail space. But in this application, the store has only about 720 square feet of retail space, but already has approximately 17 to 1800 square feet of storage. And they are now requesting an additional 11 to 1200 square feet of storage. This would result in storage space that is more than 3 times the retail space. And this is highly unusual and raises concern about how that space will be used and supervised. There is no increase in retail space. There is no expansion of customer-facing areas and no clear improvements in customer experience. From a public convenience and advantage standpoint, it is unclear how this is going to benefit the public. At the same time, expanding storage and adding access point increases operational complexity and compliance risk. I mean, the authority routinely enforces violations such as extension of premises and failure to conform to approved layouts, and especially in cases involving larger storage areas than the usual retail space, and also having multiple access points. My concern is simple. This proposal does not clearly provide a public benefit, but it does increase the risk of compliance issue. And I respectfully ask the authority to carefully evaluate whether this alteration is necessary or whether it can be effectively supervised and will serve the public advantage and convenience. Thank you.
All right, go ahead then.
So, to the point, the retail space is not changing. What we have is a basement storage space that is turned out to be a hazard, a safety hazard, taking the product downstairs. So they had the opportunity to possibly take space next door on the same level, which is much safer.
Are you going to give up the basement space?
Yes,
Okay,
Yes.
so
as we sell off the inventory.
now you're gonna, at that point, do another alteration?
We are. The issue is taking the boxes downstairs is very dangerous, and we sent pictures of the stairway. So we've taken all the product downstairs, it's there. When they replenish storage, it comes up bottle by bottle, much easier. What we didn't want to try and do.
So
is-
what was the ending storage, like overall space?
Yeah, when the
6 months.
Yeah.
recycle.
She's figuring within 5 to 6 months it would cycle out.
Okay.
Okay, and the bathrooms are for the public to use?
No,
No.
no, that's just for employees, and the other entrance is going to be closed off. So there's no extra access for the customers. They're still going to come into the same store, the same retail space. We're strictly adding storage and bathrooms for the employees.
Okay, just note that they're supposed to apply for another alteration in 6 to 9 months.
Post-cycle.
Yep.
Okay.
All right,
All right, the members are ready to vote. Commissioner Mann?
I'm ready. The opposition was well stated. I will just only say it was a bit speculative. I see pictures of the basement staircase, which looks like it came out of a movie. So I agree, I understand what you're saying. So subject to making an additional application after you cycle out your basement inventory, I approve your application.
Thank you.
All right, I actually completely disagree with the protests. To the extent that they want more storage space, so they can buy more inventory. When you store more, you can buy it at a lower rate. When you buy it at a lower rate, hopefully the bottles become more affordable to the public, which is the definition of public convenience and advantage, and why we are here every day fighting the fights that we do. So, however, they are citing a safety issue, and that they, in theory, plan to give up the basement storage, which I'm not saying you have to, because more storage is more inventory and it's cheaper price for the public. So safety, I get it. If you decide to do something else with the space, I don't care what you do. You can use it as an office, or, just no second business running out of their place. And, bathrooms are always good. So I'm going to vote to approve and find public convenience and advantage.
Commissioner Mayor, you want to remove your condition?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for coming in.
All right. So the last one was number 8, but again, they didn't notify us as to whether or not they're going to appear. Do you want to hold off a little longer? Or?
All right. How long can you guys wait?
That'll be for Jacob Pierkowski.
You want to wait another 15 minutes?
Sure, no problem at all.
All right, let's agree, 15 minutes. Come up again if 15 minutes they're not here.
Very good, thank you.
Thank you.
Moving to Albany. That's number 19, Past the Basket LLC.
Hey, good morning, members. Sean May, I represent Past the Basket LLC. I'm here with Joseph Grillo, the manager of the store. This is a request for a change in method of
Where's the
operation.
owner of the store?
Mary Grillo is in Massachusetts. She couldn't make the meeting today, but Mr. Grillo is the manager, customer facing, and
Why don't you come back? I gotta
back to
talk to the
Mary?
person who owns this business, because there were promises that were made to the board when they first got the application. The application was presented as a New York product store, so I've got to hear from the person to understand why they no longer want to do that.
Well, when the application was first filed, Chairperson, it was Anne Marie Guglielmo, who's since transferred the store to Mary Grillo. So if that makes any difference, Mrs. Grillo is not the original applicant.
Well, she bought a store knowing that these are the conditions on it, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna see you on June 3rd.
Okay. Thank you.
Commissioner Mayor.
June 3rd.
Thank you.
That's it in Albany, correct? Ellery?
Correct.
When was it transferred?
All right, you can sign off. Thank you, Ellery.
Thank you.
So moving on to New York City,
It's like 20.
we have number 5, Indigo Wines LLC.
Number 5.
Say that. Oh, yeah, it does say
Okay,
that.
let me just pull up.
Yeah. Okay.
814. Wait a minute, wait. I may have something to say here. Okay, what I need to say, and this is not to your application. I have these 3, I have all mapped together.
Wait, what number?
Number
called-
5.
He called number 5,
Yeah.
but these are, to me, there are 3 applications in a generally similar geographical zone in
What numbers?
4, 5, and 6. And I'm reading number 4 as being the first to apply. And if that's correct, this seat prefers to call the first one because I want to analyze it in the proper order.
Understood.
Well,
Said they're in, how far away are they? You said they're in the same general direction. I'm sorry.
They're not. Really.
Well, I have
They don't
maps.
have the same stores. Do they have the same stores?
Yeah, they're all near Fulton, and they're all, in my opinion, without knowing that, I don't know this area of
All right,
Brooklyn.
where's number 4? Is number
So,
4
but I
here?
think 4 should go first.
Okay, hold on. Atlantic Roll Liquor Inc. Are they here?
Okay, then we'll wipe them out. Let's do the first ones first.
Is number 4 here?
There's people assigned in. Where's Mr. Buscemi? Did he step away? Yeah. Is he in opposition?
Okay. So we're doing number 4, sir?
Mr. Buscemi probably represents
Yep.
the opposition.
Okay.
Are you the opposition of number 4?
That's Atlantic Roll.
Yes.
Is the applicant here for number 4?
No.
The applicant's not here for number 4?
No.
All right.
The memo acknowledges that there's the church that's 20 feet from,
Yeah, I know.
yeah, so
I know. We're just trying to do something geographically based
Right.
on filing dates.
Yeah.
whatever, I'm
They
just,
filed first, but there's a 200-foot issue, so, we were trying to just,
I didn't.
say that, but they're not here for us to say that, so.
I don't actually. Okay, so the applicant's not here for that one. If you want to move
All
on
right,
to the
so
next
let's
one.
go to number 5. Sorry.
What happens?
Where's number 5?
We'll wait. We'll give them a
Number
little
4,
more.
we're gonna wait for the applicant. Otherwise, we're gonna do what you just said.
Make sure did number 5 file second, just so we don't.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Good morning, members. Ben Savitsky of Bernstein, Rado, and Savitsky. This is Indigo Wines LLC at 98 Kingston Avenue. There is opposition here if you'd like to hear them first.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
They're my client's in the restroom, but I will,
I can wait.
oh, yeah, okay.
Just in time.
Okay. Pull up my plan. Good morning, everyone. Robert Romano, on behalf of Harpreet Kaur of Kingston Wine and Liquor Corp., Kaimin Tian of Tung Chen Liquors. Yep, that's what. And also Pacific Liquor Store Corp. These are the closest, the 4th and the 5th closest stores.
Sorry, hold on one second.
Sure.
You are representing who again?
I'm representing Kingston Wine and Liquor Corp. I'm representing Pacific Liquor Corp., which is the 4th closest store, and Tung Cheng Liquors Corp., which is the 5th closest store.
Okay, got it.
Not sure if you'll accept this, but I was given this morning, and a church 40 feet away wrote a letter.
There's a church 40 feet away?
It's a storefront church. There are apartments upstairs.
Oh.
So we're not making any, we're not claiming any 200-foot issues. This is really proximity issue. It's extremely close. But I would like to hand this to the board if it's okay. It's a petition of 320 signatures of neighbors and customers to the existing store, and also a letter from me.
Thank you.
All right, let her see it. Let him see it first.
You haven't received this.
Right.
All right, let him see it.
It's what?
All right,
Okay.
he has to see it. He has to have
I
an
get-
opportunity.
oh,
Give this to him too.
I don't even recall it.
Do you need a few minutes?
Okay. And I apologize. I
If it's
really
not-
did just get
So,
those.
so your argument is just that there's a church or something that's not exclusively a church kind of close to where they're proposing. That's
Where
their-
it may interfere with parishioners and.
Okay.
What's the name of the church?
I get it.
It's the one, it's called Royal House
You've got to
Chapel,
link that up.
Okay, that's what we have, 78
78 feet from the premises.
All right.
Okay. Well, we respectfully oppose the application of Indigo Wines to be located at 98 Kingston Avenue. Based on governing statutory standards, existing conditions in the surrounding marketplace, approval of this application would not promote, in fact, it would undermine the requisite public convenience and advantage. The primary issue here that I see is a complete lack of public necessity. The proposed location is just 374 feet from the nearest existing store. At a brisk pace, that's a 1-minute walk. In fact, there are 4 licensed package stores within a half-mile radius. The area is not just served, it's saturated. The applicant claims that they will be selling biodynamic, organic products, but these are already readily available in my client's establishments. This would not be filling a gap. It's an unnecessary duplication that will only serve to dilute a stable marketplace and harm compliant small businesses. Furthermore, this application faces a profound physical and social hurdle. The proposed storefront, as I pointed out, is located, I have it at 45 feet away from the Royal House Chapel International Church. The church serves as a spiritual sanctuary and a hub for youth programs and community outreach, introducing a full liquor retail outlet. Despite the applicant's attempt to frame it in their personal questionnaires, which they did in their experience, they said they are putting together a wine store. This directly contradicts the character of the block. It threatens to introduce loitering, noise disturbances, and other things that would disrupt the sanctuary of a place of worship and its.
Wait. You're saying loitering outside of a package store?
Correct.
Why?
Because customers in the area tend to, there are many customers that tend to just stand outside and.
Of a liquor store?
Yes.
Okay.
I see it. I've seen it with my own eyes.
All right.
The law requires the applicant to show their license would materially enhance public convenience and advantage. Indigo Wines has applied, fails to do so. They offer no extended hours, expanded services, and products that are not already provided by the existing 6 stores in the trade area. Approving a license literally steps away from an existing license would set up a troubling precedent that ignores the board's historical discretion regarding density and clustering. In summary, the market is in equilibrium, the community is opposed, the location is fundamentally inappropriate due to its proximity to a church, and we respectfully request that you uphold the integrity of the neighborhood and deny the application. And I think some of the owners would like to just mention about their sales.
What store?
This is Harpreet Cower. She's the principal of Kingston Wine and Liquors.
Okay, so
which is
you're 374
4
feet away.
Correct.
Yeah.
You're across the avenue.
Yes.
Okay, diagonal.
So myself, Harpreet Kaur from Kingston Wine and Liquors. The applicant applied for the liquor store is just 374 feet away from us. So it's like there are already too many liquor stores near us. So we are providing everything to the customer. We carry around 200 varieties of wines. We have tequilas, whiskey, brandy, all kind of liquors. So the customers are being provided with everything, whatever they are needed. So adding up another store will not provide anything new that they are not being provided before. So I also try and ask the customer if they need anything new, and I try and provide them with that product. And I'm also planning to open my new store without the bulletproof glass in future, and making it an open store.
There's none.
Thank you.
She would like
Yeah,
to
sorry.
go on the record as saying they, in about 6 months, they will be applying for an alteration application to go to an open store. And they'll,
They're going to apply to be an open store?
correct.
Yeah.
Can I hold you to that?
Yes, of course, you can.
I mean, I can take your word for it, but for now, you're
Make
bulletproof
it
store.
put it on. a
Where's
license.
where's the stuff? Thank you.
Wait a minute,
Thanks.
I just want to ask a question here.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is number 5, right?
Yes.
Why do I have, this is not, I have you're not a bulletproof configuration in my notes.
No,
No, she's bulletproof.
It says right here.
No, the applicant.
Oh,
is
I'm
not
sorry,
bulletproof.
I'm sorry.
But
You're
they are
bulletproof. Okay, okay.
Kingston is
I'm sorry about that.
No problem.
All right, go ahead, sir.
Good morning. My name is Kai Mo Tian. I'm representing, I'm the owner of Tongqian Liquor Store.
Okay.
So, like, what I was trying to point out is that we've been there, like, our store has been there, like, for more than 2 decades.
You've been there since what?
Oh, our store has been there for more than 2 decades.
Since 1990?
Yes.
You've owned it since 1990?
No, not me, but, my family's owns it.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, okay. So, like, we know all this, like, the neighborhoods, like. for the
Changed a lot, Crown Heights.
It does, but like for the past decades, like a lot more new stores being opened. Like it creates a lot of competition to us. Like my sales for the past 5 years, like it's going, like especially for the past 2 years, it's going down, and it's like for right now the operating cost is getting higher and higher, and we're not actually making enough profit. Like if we put in extra stores, it's gonna create more unnecessary like competitions. So it's gonna be even harder for the stores around and us. So please, I wish you guys like
Okay.
consider this hardship. Thank you.
All right, thank you. What's population like? Is it going up?
Not really.
What am I looking at here? What are these pictures? What am I looking at?
Petitions in opposition.
Yeah, why are you giving me pictures of liquor store? The variety? The cleanliness? What store is this? Oh, okay.
Kingston wine.
No, it's okay. But it says Pacific Liquor Store, so who was that? Oh, no, that's Pacific Corp. That's a different store. That's the fourth closest store. But this you're not submitting, right? All right. All right. You done with this?
Yeah, I'm
Shannon,
done,
you
I'm
saw
done, I'm done, yep.
Here. This another record, please. All right. So you're awfully close.
Good morning again, members. Ben Savitsky, Bernstein, Rado, and Savitsky. This is Indigo Wines. This is Jesse Chappelle and Emma Walton. They are the proposed owners of Indigo Wines. They are residents of Crown Heights. They live about 2 blocks away. They've been living in this area for a while now.
What's a while?
How long have you guys been living there?
We moved in 2010, moved out to BED-STUY for a little bit, and then came back about 3 years ago.
You have them get a little.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I'm having trouble here.
Sorry, that's okay. Yeah, we moved in 2010, lived in Crown Heights for a number of years, moved to BED-STUY for a couple of years, and now we're back in Crown Heights. About 3 years ago, we bought a house in Crown Heights.
Both Jesse and Emma are veterans of the hospitality industry. Jesse has operated and owned restaurants for about 15 years. His most recent was Barbenchino, which was right here in Crown Heights. Emma is a certified sommelier through the Court of Master Sommeliers. She has been at that for about 8 years, putting together beverage programs for restaurants. The impetus for applying for this license for this space is because they live in this neighborhood and they are tired of having to go to other neighborhoods to find the beverages that they like, that their friends like, that their family
I'll
likes.
interrupt you. Okay, because let me just interrupt
Oh,
you
sure.
for 1 second, or I'll forget. Kingston Wine and Liquor, am I correct? That's only 2 blocks away.
Correct.
So that needs to be explained.
It's a bulletproof store. If you look at all of the closest stores, so the four closest stores, 30 of them are bulletproof stores.
Right.
The other one has enhanced security features, which means that you have to hit a buzzer to get into it.
Okay.
And then when you go in, all the spirits are behind the cashier.
Okay.
You can't walk around and pick
Okay,
things
so
up.
why are they, I ask this question every time, why are you so confident? I like that you don't have a bulletproof store, okay? Because I don't, they're not my favorite place to walk into, I will say that. Why are you feeling so safe?
So I'll let them answer that.
Yeah.
But the idea is that they live in this neighborhood, they know this neighborhood, they
Yeah.
know their neighbors, and they do not feel that there is a reason for these bulletproof stores anymore, but you guys can talk about it.
I mean, we've been in the neighborhood for a number of years now. We have kids in this neighborhood. Many of our friends and community members that we spend time with have kids. The Brooklyn Children's Museum is nearby. Like, it's a very family-forward neighborhood. So our customer base that we're looking to are spending their time at home with their families. They're probably not going out to bars and restaurants as much, and they just don't have the type of store that they would like to shop at close at hand.
Okay, how do you explain that? Help yourself, explain that. Explain that conclusion. How do you know that?
How do I know that?
Yeah.
Because we're one of them. We have, again, spoken to many friends and neighbors in the neighborhood
Okay.
who wish that they had a place to go and buy a bottle of wine and bring home for dinner with their families. And they just don't have that right now. It's not available nearby.
So are you primarily a wine?
Yes, yeah. Our goal would be to have about 80% wine.
Okay.
Our passion is mostly wine.
Okay.
While we're not going to limit ourselves to just
Yeah.
that, the people who enjoy buying biodynamic wine are also interested in small production scale liquors as well, to make
Right.
cocktails and things like that at home. So
So
but
what is
mostly wine,
your,
yes.
how would your proposed inventory differ from Kingston's?
Sure. So again, we would be offering more wine than liquor.
Like how much more? 20%, 30%?
From what I can tell, just based off going into the store myself, Kingston is about half and half. Half
Okay.
liquor, half wine. But those wines are just not they're not the same wines we'll be selling by any stretch.
Okay, why is that?
So again, our passion is biodynamic, organic, and naturally produced wines. They all come from producers who are much smaller scale. And the way that we find these producers is from our experience and knowledge. We'd be working with vendors that we know for a fact don't sell to the closest wine and liquor stores, the bulletproof stores near us.
Okay.
So
And where are
again,
the producers from? Because I don't,
that's fine.
the
Yeah.
New York thing is not as important to me, but where are these, are they from international? Are they?
All over the world.
Okay,
All over the
okay,
world, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that answer. Okay.
Yeah, no, we're,
So,
Sure, please.
just a few things. One, again, their impetus for filing this application was that they have to go out of their neighborhood to find the kinds of things that they like. Additionally, it's that they want to provide this unique product selection that none of the other stores have. It is the natural, it is the biodynamic, it is the organic. It is also, and Jesse could speak to this a little bit more, it's working with producers and manufacturers and wholesalers that have an ethos behind them, that they're intention driven. They think that the majority of people who are looking to buy these wines want a story behind the wine of why it's being produced. Jesse told me that he's looking at manufacturers that only take ingredients from within a certain mile distance from their facility. So things that are like farm to table alcohol, local stuff, things like that. These are the kinds of products that they want to highlight. They do not want to highlight the mass market products that these other liquor stores in the area have. Additionally, we included in our packet 4 letters from distributors that they've reached out to who produce these kinds of wines and said that they don't sell to these other stores and they're excited about somebody in this neighborhood actually bringing this product. Additionally, to what Emma was speaking about other families in the neighborhood, we included about a dozen letters in our application from people who live in the neighborhood who say that they've been underrepresented and underserved in this neighborhood with the kinds of products that they want. They don't want to have to go to a bulletproof store to buy these wines. These wines are not available in bulletproof stores.
Right,
This
but
is something
she just
that
said that she's not going to be bulletproof, so what's the argument there?
she said that she's going to change in 6 months to a non-bulletproof
Yeah.
store. I mean, I think it's awfully coincidental that an application comes at saying it's not going to be bulletproof and they decide that they don't want to be bulletproof when they've been licensed since 2004.
Hang on. Is your client saying that the neighborhood is changing? Is that it? Mr. Romano? Well, yeah, I'd like to hear their answer to that. And then I'll have a question for Mr. Shep.
My first conversation with my client.
Yeah.
I'm not breaking any privilege.
they told me that they were going to go.
Okay, so I just want to have, I have one question for them because it's important to me.
Okay.
Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
thank you. Why at this moment in time are you changing, or are you stating that you'll change from bulletproof to non-bulletproof? Is the neighborhood changing? Is it getting different?
See, I own this liquor store since December
No,
2021.
no, no, is the neighborhood
Yeah,
changing?
like from 2021 to now 26, I have seen like the customer should be given something that they should be more friendly with.
Or is it because of the neighborhood?
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
you
in
can
other
say
words, you're not sacrificing your safety. The neighborhood's
No, no, no.
changing?
that. Yes, I
Okay.
think so. They
Okay.
should be given the chance.
All right. Oh, that's important. Mr. Romano, I'm going to tell you, if the neighborhood's changing, that's kind of weighing to the applicant right now, so.
Well,
Okay, so
she's
we got to
also-
bring
they
in something.
They carry those biodynamic
Okay.
organic wines.
All right, okay.
And they're
Like,
full
they are
selection.
not
All right, I don't
providing
have-
anything different from us. Like,
Well-
we also have the organic, biodynamic,
Okay.
and natural things in our store also.
Okay, thank you. How do I say your name? Chappelle or Chappelle? All right, tell me about yourself.
Hi,
How old are you?
I'm 40. Wow.
Okay, so why are you, what arrives you at a liquor store?
So I have been working in restaurants for 16 years. I've been managing bar programs, cocktail programs, spirits and wine programs for virtually that entire time, having been a successful operator and owner of 2 different restaurant projects with liquor licenses and been the curator of those wine, beer, and spirits lists. I have a pretty vast knowledge of the kinds of products that are not as available commonly at most liquor stores, especially bulletproof stores
Okay,
around the
now let
city.
me ask you one question. What do you know about Pacific Liquor Store?
Yeah. So
We went there.
we've been. It's a lovely store, but it's just not the same shopping experience. With all the spirits
Why?
behind, well, all the spirits are behind the cash wrap
Okay,
bar,
that's
first of
all I
all.
need to know. All right, thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and it has a buzzer on the
Pictures
front.
of the
Yeah.
specific store. Show him the pictures, Mr. Romano.
I just want to also, to the bulletproof, non-bulletproof thing, it's
Okay.
very important to their concept that they're not bulletproof because the idea here is that it's a welcoming place for the community. That Emma's going to be there. Again, she's a master sommelier. She provides education to people who are coming in. They are also going to have 2 other employees who are equally knowledgeable. The idea here is for people from the community to come in, to pick up a bottle of wine, to have Emma or one of the other 2 or Jesse explain what it is and kind of guide people. That's not happening right now at the
Right,
bulletproof
so would
stores.
you agree to not sell everything that she has at her store?
100%. I think that's difficult, but we can commit to 60%.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
60% that we will not have an overlap of 60 or 70%.
I have to say this to everybody in this room, including the chair. I don't understand the question or the answer. So you tell me what she's asking you and what you're intending to do.
Commissioner Fan is asking if we can not sell any product that the closest liquor store, you're asking?
Yes.
The closest liquor store currently has as their SKUs.
Okay.
And I think that is incredibly difficult, 100%, but I think we can commit to a very high percentage.
Biodynamic and all of these things,
Yeah.
you're calling yourself Indigo Wines, but you're not applying for a wine store. You are a block and a half away from where they are. They are closer to the avenue. So looking at just the way public convenience and advantage, the way we read it based on traffic and people flow, there is no public convenience and advantage. So unless you're really bringing a different, what you're saying, a different shopping experience and products that are entirely outside of what she's already offering, I am not going to support this. So you can talk about it and decide, because
She's
you
saying
can't come
100%.
in here and do a song and dance and then ultimately just sell Grey Goose, and because you have better customer service. You know, she's saying that she's going to be, you know,
100%.
not bulletproof.
I mean,
So
they are
I
willing to.
saw this other application where they committed to 80% New York products and then now transferred it and come back and say, we don't want to do any New York products.
Well, okay, we're not committing to 80% New York products, we're committing to 80% different products. But Jesse is saying that he is willing to do 100%, although I'd advise him against it because that is a lot. And additionally, They said that they do have, when they went into their store, they did not see any biodynamic or
You guys
natural
wanna
organic.
have a conversation, because your advice is different from what they're saying, and they're saying what I want, but you're not. So why don't you guys take a moment and have a discussion? All right.
Okay, yeah, I agree with that. Okay, that's number
And again, I
five.
would like,
All right, number 6.
I see Mr. Pierkowski
Number
waiting.
4,
Oh, no
yeah,
one showed
sorry,
up in
no one
Buff-
showed up.
No
All
one
right.
showed up in Buffalo. If we want to call back
What the heck
number,
is going on? That's Campbell?
Yep, that's number 8. Is it really Campbell?
Campbell, that's
that how
what it
it's-
is.
That's how it's stated?
Campbell, that's what they said. Yeah, the guy lives there.
Like, I went to
so-
Campbell University in North Carolina. We'd make fun of you if you called it Campbell University.
Yeah,
just
that's
saying.
funny.
That is the,
All right, so,
Sorry.
do you want to go on record with your protest, sir?
I think we might as well, Chair. So I can
Sorry,
just
we
be,
made you wait so long.
no, not a problem at all. I'll be very brief. My name is Jacob Pierkowski. I'm joined here by Verinder Gill, who is the owner of Bath Wine and Spirits. We're in opposition to the application of Campbell
And
Wine
you're
and
the
Spirits.
second closest store in this application.
We're the second closest store, and we're projecting declining sales this year. Additionally, there's 4 stores located about 14 minutes away in Bath, and there's 4 stores currently located about 14 minutes away in Corning, New York. And as the board is aware, a new store in Savona, New York was just approved, and that's about 5 miles away from this proposed applicant. So for those reasons, we would ask that the application be denied.
Okay. 5 miles.
is the common closest store, the common closest store, I don't know if I'm thinking about a question that shouldn't be directed to you. It should be directed to the applicant. I withdraw my question, sir. I'll just make a comment. You're 5 miles away from the store that was just approved, but my notes say that the common closest store is 8 miles away from the present applicant and 12 miles away from the prior matter we heard today. So we've got big range, we have big distances here other than your store, which is 5 miles, or the store that you're protesting, which is only 5 miles away. Did I state that correctly? Did you understand what I said, sir?
I think I understood, but I don't know that that's accurate. I think this store, we're the second closest store to this Campbell store.
Yeah.
We're 8.3 miles
Yeah,
from this store.
8 miles, I said. Okay, I got it.
The closest store is 7.2. And while there are significant differences, we now have a store that's 4.8 miles from us, and then that store, Clark's, which was number 1 on the agenda, will now be 5 miles from this Campbell store if licensed. So now what we have is we have 4 stores to the north in Bath, we have 4 stores to the south in Corning, and if this is proposed, we'll have 2 stores in the middle serving the exact same population. Additionally, I conversed with the approved licensee in our break, and he submitted a petition of support from the residents of Campbell for his store in Savona. I think it's notable that there's no similar petition that I've been made aware of for this applicant here. Meaning the people of the town where this current applicant's looking to go to are supported the store that you just approved. They didn't support this
Yeah, so
application.
he's right.
Yeah.
He's right. The new store is 5 miles from this store.
Yes, I know
So
that.
there's now, that's even closer.
I have the common
Alright.
closest is 8 miles.
All right, with that, we're gonna vote. Donald.
All right, whoever wants to go first.
Do you wanna-
Commissioner. Yeah.
I would love to hear from the applicant, is my problem. I don't like,
Well, they're a licensee, so they should know that they have to come, so.
there's no excuse or anything that you know of why they can't make it?
Not that we've received.
All right, they can ask for reconsideration.
Okay, if they could ask for reconsideration and have any meritorious excuse, I will use a word from the civil practice rules. I would be inclined to approve it. So, subject to that, I'm going to deny.
Chair.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna vote to deny. The applicant is not here. We just licensed a new store. I'm gonna find no public convenience and advantage. There's a new store 5 miles away now, and the next store that's 8 miles away has just been licensed in June of 25. So we're starting to add a lot of stores in this area without really necessarily the demand to justify all these new stores. So since the two new closest stores are both new, I'm going to find no public convenience and advantage. All right.
Thank you, members.
All right.
Thank you, and thank you, Nicole. You can sign off.
Thank you, Nicole.
thank you.
Bye. Thanks for waiting. Sorry about that.
Thank you.
All right, so Mr. Savitsky, are you ready again? That's number 5, Indigo Wines LLC.
They are committed to selling 100% different products of the SKUs of the closest liquor store today.
I'm ready to vote.
Okay.
Just for the record, that does include a good amount of biodynamic, organic.
Everything is
Generally,
fine.
the authority has required an inventory list, and that we will abide by that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, if you're ready to vote,
This is
Commissioner.
number
Min-
5, right?
Number 5.
Okay. Let me find my notes, because I had a lot of notes. Where are they? Here it is. I like that you were the non-bulletproof. And I also, if anyone else is going to become non-bulletproof, it suggests to me that there is a demographic change or some sort of a change in the neighborhood, which helps you. And also, I always write these down. I make a note to myself, the applicant's got to prove up. They have to sound like somebody who knows what they're doing. If their investment that I have is correct is $207,000, is that right? And you both sound knowledgeable, you know what you're doing, so you have my vote. I find public convenience and advantage in this transitioning neighborhood perhaps, and on your product line and on your stipulation.
So you do want the stipulation?
Yeah, if they're offering the stipulation, which I might not have imposed as stringently as it is, if you want it, I say yes to it. You get what you asked for there.
Thank you.
How far is the restaurant from here?
Barboncino?
Yes,
Our
but that's
restaurant.
surrendered. That's
Surrendered,
closed.
yeah.
So what do you do now?
Currently, we've been raising our kids and planning for this store.
This would be your full-time job?
Yes, this is our full-time job, or
Both of us.
hopefully.
All right. All right, I'm gonna find public convenience and advantage, granted that you do not sell what Kingston Liquor sells entirely. Let it be known that I'm only approving this because they are bringing new products and therefore meeting the standard of public convenience and advantage. Otherwise, they are way too close, and location-wise, they are not more convenient necessarily. I appreciate that the church is sending a letter that they are unfortunately non-exclusive, and I do take their word seriously, but I believe there are probably other alcohol outlets on that stretch. I do know this area actually really well and support an improvement in its alcohol selections moving forward. You're approved. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Just a clarification, the SKU is available at 421, correct?
Excuse me?
Sure.
Thank you.
What do you say?
Thank you.
SKUs available as of today.
Oh, okay,
Of the
okay.
closest store. Thank you.
Thank you.
I got it.
Thank you.
Do you want to hear from number 6 if they're here?
I mean, do you want to hear number 6? Were they really far down the line or?
No, that's Mr. Burke. He signed in for that, so.
He's next anyway?
Do you represent, Mr. Burke, do you represent Mercy Brothers LLC, or are you opposition?
I represent it.
Okay, is opposition here?
So number 6, Mercy Brothers LLC.
What about number 4?
Has the applicant showed up for Roll Atlantic? Atlantic Roll Liquor Inc.? Not yet, still nothing. They're not really represented. I don't know who they're represented by, so they might not be here. Is anyone in opposition for Mercy Brothers LLC?
It's Fulton Place. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Where is this? Let me see
Okay,
the one.
Fulton.
No. Which one is the one that's applying now?
The one, number
Let me
6
see.
is right here.
Bed-Stuy
There's the
one.
map. There's Fulton. And on this store, here's Fulton. We just approved this one. And here's Fulton here.
BED-STUY is like on the other side.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, yeah,
completely
yeah,
different
yeah.
neighborhood.
Okay,
really.
okay.
All right, I don't have any protests.
Not here, no.
All right.
This is Mercy, your Mercy?
Yes, yes, sir.
If there's no protest, why don't you tell me about your place? And
Yes,
why, and why you should have it?
We have one letter just to,
Yeah,
for the record, not,
Pacific.
But that's in the,
but no
that's
one
in the-
here.
That's
No.
in the record, right?
Yeah.
How come Mr. Romano is not representing Pacific? Mr. Romano? Hey, Nikki? Are you representing Pacific in protest of this one as well? We're on number 6.
Pacific.
So this is,
Oh, you don't have Pacific?
This is Mercy Brothers, number 6.
Okay.
But you were representing them in the other one, but not in this one. Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Show us what you got.
okay. Can I begin? Can I go first?
Yeah.
Can I go first?
But I definitely want to hear from him, Mr.
Definitely, definitely. So Thomas Burke from the law office of Stacy L. Weiss. With me is the applicant, Ayula Akinoi. So this is an application for a package store to be located in Brownsville, Brooklyn. It's a small store with 450 feet of retail, square feet of retail space. 4 out of the 5 closest stores are bulletproof. The closest store is 862 feet away. The closest store has only been open for 9 months, so there are no comparison figures to determine whether they're making money. But in the 9 months that they've been open, they've grossed over $600,000. The second closest store saw increases in sales in both 2023 and 2024. And the third closest store, the sales are down. The fourth closest store saw an increase in sales in 2023 and 2024, and projected sales for 2025 indicate an increase in sales. So the location, 42D Marcus Garvey Boulevard, was formerly occupied by a liquor store, Cristino LLC. That store closed and surrendered its license in March of last year. No one has taken over that store.
So you live in New Jersey. Why are you applying for a store in Brownsville? What's your relationship to the neighborhood?
I've lived before I moved to Jersey, I lived in the neighborhood. I've properties in the neighborhood, commercial as well as residential properties in the neighborhood.
Okay.
I'm in there all the time. I work from home, so I'm always in Brooklyn. Doing, whether it's working on the buildings that I own or just working
Right on.
in general in the neighborhood. And before I worked from home, I had an area that I covered. Part of my job
Okay.
was Brooklyn, so I was always in Brooklyn. So I
And
have,
your investment here is 160?
yes,
Okay.
Who's Mercy Brothers?
Mercy Brothers is me. It's my LLC. It's named after my mom, Mercy.
Okay. How many brothers do you have?
I have 3 brothers.
Okay, and you have
2 brothers. That's 3.
a relative who has a store?
My- Yeah. My older brother has a store close by. I learned from him, but he's not going to be part of this. We have
What's the name of his store?
Bedvine Wine and Spirits, and it's LLC Sublime Deliverance.
Okay. All right.
Do you have any further questions? Are you ready?
Why do you want to get into the business? I mean, he is showing significantly decreasing numbers.
I think I could do better. I know the place. I've learned a lot about, the area. There was a store there before that people were gravitating to. It wasn't managed that well. I saw it as an opportunity to bring something that was there before that people were expecting to bring it back. Sure.
Because this is what I focus on.
Yes.
Tell me your observations to state that they were not managed well. Because I think there's neighborhoods where all the stores are not managed well. So tell me why explain to me why you come to that conclusion.
Well, I just see the area as an area that's booming and changing, and I saw that, they were in business for a long time. I also have, because of my prior experience, I have a relationship with distributors and people who work in the business who tell me that, the business could do really well if the, bills are paid on time and things are done well.
I'll have another question for you in a minute.
Sure.
And why are you confident about a non-bulletproof?
Like I said, the neighborhood is blooming. There's been, really great businesses that are opening up there. I think because, my focus is not going to be, the commercial products that everybody has, Hennessy, it's going to be small, labeled, targeted New York State wines. I have, relationship with people upstate in Finger Lakes, and also New York State spirits. I have relationship with Brooklyn distilleries and things like that. So I think those are the things that are going to work well in that space.
Those relationships?
What was that?
How do you have those relationships?
Because originally I was working with my brother.
Okay.
Yes. So I developed that relationship from that.
I'm finding my analysis is more conservative than Commissioner DeLeon's. I have flat sales in the area, which could be attributable to management. And with his calculus, there's a slight increase overall. So I don't have a trouble with that. And you made it, I'll just say that you speak well for yourself.
Thank you.
Are the members
All
ready?
right, well, I just look at the clean numbers. I don't do math or anything trying to project it. I look at it and there's a new store that is new, as you mentioned, that was just transferred in 25. So I don't have numbers for that, but the second, third, 6, 7, 8 stores are all significantly, two of those 5, I think, are significantly down. Meaning 30% down. Including your brother's store, it's significantly down. So I just don't see it.
Why's your brother down?
I think it was really good during COVID, and I think after that, I think the market took a little bit of a turn. But I think that the actual trajectory seems to be going back towards what it was before.
No, it's not. It's gone from 1.9 in 21 to 1.2 in 24. It's down a lot. I mean, with expenses going up,
Okay, for my calculation, which is more
it's
conservative
doing
than
60%.
I redid my calculation right now to check my numbers. In fact, I'm going to do it one more time. I have a different calculus, which is a little bit more conservative. I'm doing it right now. My calculation puts your brother up by about 8%. And
Up from
if I
what?
do commissioner, right here.
I mean, if you look
And
at
if,
it,
and if I look, well, I'm telling you, the way I do it, and if I do Commissioner DeLeon's, which I could just, I have a formula here. He's up almost 200,000. His calculations would be up 200,000 for 2025. Mine are up like 100. So that's my numbers, how I calculate this.
The
So-
second closest
so-
store,
so,
Happy's Liquor.
But, and I said earlier, when I did this, when I did the numbers, which I don't pay as much attention, I don't put the quantitatives, I don't count as much as maybe someone else might here. But the quantitatives were flat on my analysis overall, and they were slightly above, if I have Commissioner DeLeon's formula correct, which I think I do. So I'm looking for management myself, and I'm looking for non-bulletproof almost always, if it could be possible. And it's not contrived. You're not coming here telling me it's non-bulletproof, and then you're gonna come back here, right?
No. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
so I don't have any other questions for you. I just wanted to clarify, I'm not trying to have a dispute here up on the stand, up here, but my numbers for your brother, they've gone, I will tell you where Chair Fan is definitely 100% correct. Your brother's sales have fallen by $400,000 in recent years. What's up with that?
I think COVID, it was an increase for everyone. If you look at 21 and then 22, it becomes to kind of, I think what we're going back is to like the regular normal course of business.
Are you saying that people drank more during COVID?
I believe so.
All right.
Fair enough, but you also just said that you work with your brother and that's why you know these wholesalers and you're claiming bad management and dropping numbers. So I don't know that you can really convince me that you can be both of those things, that you're somehow not related to his store, but you learned it from him and he's doing bad numbers and it's because of bad management. Like, it's a lot of just talk, and I just don't think the numbers justify it. If you have a different location elsewhere, maybe that could be considered in the future.
So if you're ready to vote, Commissioner Maya?
I'm ready to vote. I think you could, do we have a crystal ball? Could you guess where I'm going? Maybe? Okay, so I have big troubles. There's 3 stores here, and I'll say the last one, you were sitting here. They convinced me because I had problems, but they convinced me. And you're impressing me, frankly. And you're not bulletproof. So for those reasons, and I'm also, my analysis only, and this is not an analysis you'd hand to a finance company, but my analysis has the area flat, and you're impressing me. So I'm gonna find public convenience and advantage for you to bring in a non-bulletproof store and bring your management experience and your own properties, et cetera. And I'm going to vote to approve and find public convenience and advantage for those reasons.
Chair?
All right, I'm gonna vote to deny. From my read of the numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the closest 8 stores are doing significantly decreasing sales. I don't find public convenience and advantage. I just don't think there's enough demand. And when we just opened another store on the other side of the avenue with a real significant business plan that is different from the stores that are there, and they took a huge concession in trying to get the store to sell the products that they came in knowing that they will sell. The applicant have not really said that he knows anything exclusively about alcohol or that his business plan would be any different from the stores that are there. So for those reasons, I'm not going to find public convenience and advantage and vote to deny.
Thank you.
Been denied. All right, so next, hopefully the last one with a geographic similarity. So number 18 is Moonshine Wine and Liquor LLC. However, it does share a store with number 17, Great Planet LLC. They're 0.9 miles. They're almost a mile apart from each other. I don't know if you want to actually.
What did we do with number 4?
We're
You
still
haven't
kind
done
of
it.
waiting.
Okay,
No
okay,
one's,
okay.
the applicant's not here for it.
17 and 18. So 17 I have is filed first.
Do you want to hear from 17 first? They're still a mile apart, but they share Jason Liquor.
Yeah.
All right, who's who?
Do
I
you want to hear
represent
from
Moonshine.
So 17 did file first, if you want to hear from them.
Yeah, if they're geographically similar, I think we should.
So we're going to actually, sorry, we're going to call 17 Great Planet LLC.
Okay. Is there opposition here?
We are opposition, but.
Are you the applicant?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
Her son is gonna.
All right, whoever you got it. You're gonna have.
He went downstairs to.
All right, well, do you have two clients or just one?
Two.
Okay, so
No,
we can.
one. Two, actually.
All right, so we'll start with your number one.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry, so the applicant for Grapevine Planet didn't actually introduce themselves.
Oh, I'm sorry.
sorry.
I'm sorry that I.
Come on.
I shouldn't be running the agenda. I'm sorry.
No problem. I'm Elke Hoffman. I'm the attorney for the applicant Grape Planet LLC. And with me is Vincent Hunter. He's the principal.
What's your name?
Vincent Hunter.
Okay.
All right.
Good morning, members of the authority. My name is Aurelia Taveras. I'm here with JMW Liquors. They are one of the opposing liquor stores. They're one of the 6 closest. I'm here with Amanda Chen. Amanda collected 96 signatures in opposition to this application. If the members of the authority would accept the submission, she just brought them in today.
What is the name of the liquor store?
Mine's 3MW.
I'm the 7th closest.
She's the 7th closest store to.
Jason Liquor is the first closest.
You're not Jason, right?
No, Jason
All right,
is.
so just for the record, we have one protest from the closest store, Jason Liquor Store, which is 0.4 miles away.
Is Jason Liquor Store here?
Yes.
I don't see them on the list here.
You're opposing both of them.
Yes.
What's going on?
I'm not getting this.
So you're Jason? Okay. Or
That's
Jason
it.
Liquor.
Guys, we are right now hearing Great Planet doing business as Great Galaxy on Chauncey Street. So if you're here for that, you got to come up. Sorry, we're kind of going in circles about the orders here. All right, so Jason Liquor Store.
Yes,
And who are you again? You are,
the 7th closest. This, I have the 4th closest, the Jason Liquor Store.
no, you're not one of the closest store on my list.
I don't have you.
JNW? We're hearing number 17.
Yes, that's Great Planet. I have Jason Liquor Store here who is opposing Great Planet.
Where? Where's 7?
Who's your client?
Jason Liquor Store.
That's your attorney?
Yes. And then you have, and I also have 3MW who's opposing this application. She's the 7th closest.
Okay, but I don't have you on my list.
Yeah, I don't have them. How far away are they?
That's because we only went to 6.
Jason Liquor is, she's the 4th closest. She is 1,620 feet away.
No. But you've got one that is not showing up on my list.
Oh, she is, how far are you from there?
0.4 miles.
0.4 miles.
0.4.
No, you're not.
That can't be 4.
1.8.
They're 1.8 miles? Okay. Ms. Taveras, does that sound right? Is it 1.8 miles? Because that's a huge difference than 0.4 of a mile.
Does that sound right? 1.8 miles. Jeremiah? That's about right. That's right.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Good morning, Chair Fan and Commissioner Maya. What I appreciate most about this commission and the work that the New York State Liquor Authority is committed to is fairness. Fairness to the applicants seeking opportunity and fairness to existing licenses working to sustain their businesses. But fairness does not mean approval in every case. And in this case, the reality of the marketplace is clear. There's simply no room for another package store in the area. Market saturation. This is not speculation, this is the record. With approximately 0.4 to 0.6 miles, there are 6 licensed package stores. There is Jason Liquor, there is D&J Wine and Liquors, Rod's Wine and Liquors, Laugh Love with Liquor, Boardwalk Wine and Spirits, and Troy Liquor. This is not a gap, there is not a gap. That is a fully served market. The numbers are declining. When I was expecting Commissioner De Leon to be here, but he uses the analytical approach, and so do all three of you. So I will defer to the analytical approach in here. When we plug in the numbers from the applicant's own submission, Jason Liquor has declining sales. Boardwalk is declining significantly, and Troy Liquors is declining across all reporting periods. These are not growth numbers, these are contraction numbers. This is a market that is already being divided, not one that needs more division by the addition of another package store. I like going, I don't hear it often, but I like going into population. The applicant will rely on population and gentrification, but population is not demand. According to the US Census, 27% of the marketplace, I have a little graph here, pie chart, is already ineligible to purchase alcohol. So we're only servicing a 70 to 73% market. So that knocks out about 30% of the people they can serve because they're under the age of 18, they don't drink, and it could even be more because we're not even adding in people who willingly do not drink, like the elderly because of medication and things of that nature. So we're only servicing a 70% market at this point.
Yeah, but isn't that true everywhere?
It is everywhere, yes.
Okay, but you haven't said anything about actual population.
There's 2.7 million people in Brooklyn at this point. In this area,
A lot to me.
yeah, and in this area particularly, it's 100,000 people to service to almost 12 liquor stores in the vicinity. That's about 8,000 people per liquor store. And if we take out that 30%, it's even less. This market is already serviced. They're not coming in
I
with,
think the statewide average is 3,300 per store, so I would think that it's, if you look at the numbers, it's not oversaturated. That's all I'm saying.
with 12. My argument is there is no unmet demand, that these stores already service the community. They're not coming in with a creative design. Their argument is gentrification. Their argument's gonna be, I even looked at the Department of Buildings. They're gonna say that the population is growing. It's actually, I went into the Department of Buildings BIS system. There are no, within a 0.5 radius, there's no more building. There's no building permits that have been applied for within the last year in that area. So there's no new construction. They may even go into the East End rezoning. That stuff is 10 years away. And it's any argument regarding building, economic growth, gentrification, all of that is speculative at best.
Okay.
And when there's no real construction, there's no real growth. There's no more people coming to the community.
That's kind of not true, but okay.
We have 96 people opposing this application. She went out and physically polled members in the community, and they don't want another liquor store in the area.
I'm just going to make a comment while my analysis is about almost 8% less than Commissioner De Leon's every time. And with the exception of a disaster store, which I will call, it's called Boardwalk Wine and Spirits, which is experiencing some sort of a disaster. Everybody's up on my numbers, which would be another 7% if it was Commissioner De Leon's. So I'm not agreeing with your analysis of the economics there, other than that Boardwalk store, which seems like it's I don't know what's going on there. Is Boardwalk here? You're not Boardwalk, right?
Well, with Jason Liquors here, there's a mistake on the reporting. We have a letter from the accountant that her reporting for 2025 is $670,570. And it has been significantly, well, it was on the rise until 24 and then 25. I think it's the tariffs. I think it's the economic, people are not coming out to purchase alcohol like that anymore. I think it's the economy. She is down almost 25%. And here's a letter from the accountant, if I may present it to you. And then if you.
Which is that place?
That's Jason Liquor, one of the closest stores.
Okay.
Right, either way, they're showing down, so
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
Okay, so these are the final numbers for Jason for
Yes.
25?
Yes.
670, 570. So their report is 670, 570, which that is low. But I have a problem with this number. I'm going to just say this on the record. That means, here's my problem with this letter, which could be completely true. Who took a long vacation because you were at 641, 216 at the end of October, which means to say for November and December, which I think would be the big months, that's where Commissioner DeLeon makes a big adjustment. They did $29,000 worth of business. I'm having trouble swallowing that one. I'm just saying, if they were at 641 at the end of October and they're at 670 at the end of December, that does not make sense to this guy.
I have the minute.
Okay, what happened that you did zero business in November, December?
Well, 29,000 in the last month.
Well, my mother went on vacation.
Okay. Then it's your problem for taking a vacation.
Okay.
Because these numbers, this accountant, I'm not saying the numbers are inaccurate as he calculates them because he gets them from you, but these numbers absolutely make 0 sense.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
The blind squirrel could do more than $30,000 in 2 months there.
Okay.
You know, and I'll end with this. You know, Chair Fan gives opportunities to new businesses all the time, and you always root for the underdog, and I commend you for that. But sales are declining, even though you have a disaster area there. In one of the stores, sales are declining, costs are rising, margins are tightening. Adding another store doesn't create opportunity; it creates instability in the market. You know,
All right, do you guys want to say something?
I'd like to hear, I'd like to see if they could say something regarding this.
How far did we say 3MW was? What did
1.8 miles.
So it's actually 0.6.
Oh, it's 0.6?
I kind of did it. It's not because I think there's a bunch of 0.6 stores in that close proximity. So I checked it at our GIS, and our GIS says 2,919 feet, which is about.
Is that the walking distance is 0.6?
That's Google Maps says 0.6 walking distance. So I think it just got bunched up, and
Somebody else said 1.4, so how?
She said 1.8.
I had it as over a mile away.
Because you're so. I think
Moving target.
Or around the mile, sorry. One of the other ones was 1.8.
All right. Did you want to hear from? Who'd you want to hear from?
The owner of Jason Liquors.
Because you're at 2152 Fulton
Yeah,
Street.
one thing I noticed is the sales are definitely declining.
Yes, sir, I'm having credibility problems. I'm just telling you.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. But another situation is partner store, the store down, is not 1.8 miles from their store.
Okay.
It's literally like 5 blocks from my store. So.
Okay, that's not, it's not.
No,
Numbers are the numbers. People
no tiene más comunicación.
That doesn't make sense.
I think the numbers are coming down regardless. I don't see most of them.
Oh, this does not make any sense to me.
I understand that, but you're
Okay.
claiming that they're lying, but we
Hi,
don't really have any evidence.
Okay, I got it.
hi, I'm Amanda Chen. I'm the seventh closest door to Great Planet LLC. I thought, I'm also opposing their license because I think with the limited customer base in the area, adding another store would not help much, but create more competition.
Okay.
It would just divide the customers. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I guess applicant, if they want to go ahead. Yeah.
All right, the applicant, go ahead.
Good morning, Chairman, Commissioner, and I'll let Vincent speak as well. I represent Grape Planet. Would be doing business as Grape Galaxy. Yeah, I think the heart of the argument in this case is Vincent Hunter is looking to open an upscale boutique store in an area that has no upscale boutique stores. I'll let him speak a little bit as to his qualifications in a minute, but there's no store at all within 1,600 feet, which in a densely populated area like Brooklyn is actually quite far. Most of the stores are on the south side of Broadway. So while there are other stores closer to Jason Liquors, there's really not much sort of north of Broadway. And in that area, I mean, you can say gentrification is speculative, but there's no doubt that there are.
Disagree with that. I mean, Bushwick Avenue.
I feel like
Broadway. I mean, north of Broadway, we've got Boardwalk, Laugh, Live, Love, DNJ's, Troy.
Boardwalk is like the fifth closest. I think Troy is
3, 4. There are 4 stores that are all north of Bushwick Avenue. Jason happens to be the closest, but actually much closer to the train. I don't know about.
Closest being like still over 1,600
I
feet
don't know
away.
that the location that you have picked is more convenient than any of the other ones, but for people that are, I don't know,
Well, certainly
going to the park there, or
when you speak about public convenience and advantage, convenience is part of it. The advantage is the other. There's all of the other stores other than Live, Laugh, Love, which didn't submit sales figures. They're all bulletproof or semi-bulletproof stores. This is a design store. This is a store that is going to be the first store in this area to support the changing demographics.
so I am wondering how this building that looks, do you own the building?
No, I do not.
So, I mean, the building does not suggest a high-end store. I hate to say it. This is a wood frame building that has graffiti on it and is not an attractive look just from the pictures that you're showing me.
Yeah, absolutely.
I find it very hard to believe that this is going to become a high-end store.
So this has been an abandoned location for a number of years, hence the graffiti. We're going to be doing a lot of work to both inside and outside the exterior and interior.
You can't change the outside of a wood frame building.
Yeah, it's more about the glass. It's brick, if I'm not mistaken.
It's just very hard for me to believe that this is going to be a high-end store, given the just.
Thank you.
Vincent, I mean, you can explain, talk a little bit about your experience and what your vision is for the store and why you think this will be good for the neighborhood.
Absolutely. So my experience is that I am currently a general manager and wine buyer for a shop in Manhattan. I've been working in the industry for a few years. I've also educated in wine. I've gotten.
How so?
So I am level 2 and 3 certified with the WSET, the Wine Spirit Education Trust.
Okay.
And I'm currently studying for the French Wine Scholar certification with Wine Scholar Guild.
Okay.
And I plan on using that education to bring an elevated experience, educate customers, have classes, that sort of thing to the neighborhood.
And your father is involved in this? Did he come or not come?
He could not make it today, unfortunately, but he is involved. He's an architect, so he'll be providing the work for the space, and he's also providing the finances.
Do you know anything about Broadway liquor?
I mean, this is obviously a classic situation where the products are not going to
No, I mean,
overlap.
does he know, could I ask your client, please? Do you know anything yourself about Broadway? Like what's going on in Broadway? Do you know, have you visited that store?
I've visited all of these stores. So in Jason's case specifically,
No, let's not talk about Jason.
sure.
Just tell me about Broadway. What comment could you tell me about Broadway?
Broadway?
So about the stores or?
Yeah, well, there's one store in this area which seems to be suffering in revenues more than anyone else. And that is called, Boardwalk. Boardwalk.
Yeah, so Boardwalk is a store that you can only access via a buzzer. It's a very small space. Their selection was very, very limited when I visited. Very little in the way of anything outside of your standard mass market items. Very liquor focused.
Okay. And you went to all these stores?
I did, several times.
And so why did you pick, I'm sorry, I was calculating something. If you answered this before, I apologize.
That's fine.
Why did you pick the location that you have?
So it's a fair distance from any other store, more so than I could find in just about any other location I was looking at. It is equidistant between 3 train stations. It's centrally located between those, which would be the Wilson L, Bushwick Aberdeen L, and Chauncey JZ, I believe. And I do believe that the type of store that I would like to open can be something of a destination store for the area. It would be providing things that the other stores are not. And I believe that people will be willing to walk the 7 or 8 minutes that it may take from the train on their way home to visit the store for that reason.
Store will be heavily focused on wines. The spirit selection is small, all craft spirits, a very different audience than any of the existing stores.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Yes, sir.
So what's the commitment there? What are you willing to do as far as, you're saying you're doing upscale wine store. So are you okay with being limited to an upscale wine store?
Limited in what sense?
You've been in this room, so.
Yeah, I can commit to 70% or more for wine inventory, if that's what you mean. The inventory would be absolutely different from Jason or any other location.
What's the price point?
For
your wine, you're calling yourself an upscale wine store, so I'm assuming you're not selling box wine or any of the obvious brands, right?
Sure, it would be more boutique. So anywhere from $15 to $100 a bottle. I do pride myself in being able to find good value wines from underexplored regions, and that's something I would be focusing on. But I will also have higher end wines as well.
No jugs of liquor.
No jugs of liquor, no.
Oh, what?
No jugs of liquor.
Oh,
Yeah.
jug, okay.
Yeah, the liquor selection would be limited and focused to small batch.
I think from Jason, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I wanted to say.
Sir, I just want to say something to you.
Okay.
I make remarks based upon what I observe.
Okay.
So if it seemed like I was personal with you, that I
Okay.
did not mean. I'm not going to retract my calculations and what I stated.
Okay.
So I'm happy to hear from you.
No, so I've been at the store for roughly 2 years, 3 years, and we carry quality things. And one thing I'm learning, I'm seeing the customer base slowly change, and I actually listen to the customers to bring in stuff that they want. So I'm slowly also shifting into noticing that bringing in higher end stuff, better things. But there's certain things I already have that are higher end. And I'm slowly shifting the inventory into, I'm noticing higher, better wines, that they're purchasing more wines now. So I just wanted to say that I was also listening to the customer base and bringing in more high quality goods.
And also, they're gonna be semi-bulletproof, they said, the store?
But they're bulletproof now.
Correct. We're
Yeah.
bulletproof now.
No, they said you were gonna be completely open.
Oh.
So,
No, I'm sorry, so where did you say they're going?
no, they said they were gonna be 7% high-end wines, the
Okay,
new
you said
location.
some, I thought,
70% wines versus liquor.
70%, was it? Yes. Oh, 70%.
you said something about bulletproof?
No, I thought I heard her say she was gonna be
Okay.
semi-bulletproof, because we're bulletproof. He was just attacked 2 weeks ago at the store. This neighborhood is not changing as quickly as adding another store would make it seem. I think that this deserves another look, because we are in East New York and it's not changing. There may be gentrification in other, it's not here yet, not when we're getting attacked and we require bulletproofing. He'll be an open store, very small, if you limit in size and you make, but again, I'm not sure that by splitting the market, by adding another store is beneficial or in the public interest and advantage at this moment.
Hi again, I'm 3MW Liquor. I got my license last year in March of 2025. It was an existing store for over 30 years. I just transferred the license. And again, with the 1 year experience in the neighborhood, I mean, from what the old owner carried, I changed a lot. I brought in like organic wines. I brought in a little bit higher end wines. He used to have just like Grey Goose, Hennessy, a few SKUs. I'm ordering more of these wines to serve the customers. I have a survey box. I let my customer know whatever you like, let me know. I'll look into it. And there's a demand, I'll meet that demand too. So as a new business, I see the change of inventory that was transferred. And I am a bulletproof store. If I can be open, I would be, but with the loitering and the vagrancy inside and outside the store, it's not allowing me to. It's very not safe.
What is your address?
2152 Fulton Street.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
thank you.
The members have any further questions?
Just 1 second. Okay. And so how far away are you from the proposed store?
0.6.
You're 0.6.
I'm 0.6.
I
Seven's
see.
closest store.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Showed them a little.
Over here.
We just heard two stores concede that the neighborhood is changing and that there's a demand for different products.
I
And-
definitely acknowledge that I heard that too. I will say that.
All right, let's vote.
All right, Commissioner Maya, or if you're ready.
Yeah, okay, I'll just go through my notes. Because my note, what I wrote down is what my points of thought did not change, so. The location is okay, you're fairly alone, so to speak, where you are set up near the park. 2152 Fulton Street is several, if I say this wrong, I'm not trying to, I'm not from New York, several blocks and at least 2 or 3 avenues away. So that geographically, I'm not concerned. The numbers that I calculate are not bad. Again, that's not my favorite thing to do, is to quantify, but so qualitatively, sir, I liked your explanation. And I will say, it sounds to me from Jason Liquors, he sees some difference in curating a different sort of selection. And it sounds from 2150 Fulton, you're saying the same. and it's not bulletproof. So I find public convenience an advantage geographically and for your curated offerings and qualitatively, you're bringing something there. So I vote to approve.
Chair.
All right. I'm gonna find public convenience an advantage. I'm gonna hold you to 70% wine. Because you're gonna be an open store. I have concerns about safety here, but you're strong guys and you live close by here, so I assume you know what you're doing. All right, I'm gonna vote to approve.
Commissioner Mayor with the 70% wine.
70%?
70%.
70%.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks.
So now we have 18 Moonshine Wine and Liquor LLC.
Oh, just allow the record to reflect that the closest store is 0.4 miles away, so I think that just from distance sake, there is convenience.
There's what?
Convenience.
Okay.
All right, Moonshine.
All right, Thomas Ebert from the Law Office of Stacey L. Weiss. With me is the applicant, Manpreet Kaur. This is an application for a package store in the Ocean Hill, Brownsville neighborhood of Brooklyn. This will be a completely open store in an area where 5 out of the 7 closest stores are bulletproof.
Okay, let them go first.
I'll start. My clients aren't here. I am here on their behalf. Good afternoon, everyone. I do represent, I'm Bob Romano, and I represent 1547 Eastern Liquors, Inc., which is the 6th closest store, and Victor Liquor Incorporated, the 7th closest store to the applicant's proposed premise. We respectfully urge you to deny this application, and I believe you already have my letter in opposition.
Yes.
Quite simply, the area is already heavily saturated with package stores. The nearest existing store, as you heard, is 3MW Liquors Incorporated, only 862.
You transferred or what was it?
That was a transfer exactly a year ago. She had mentioned, I thought it was April, actually.
March 31st, April 1st.
Right, okay. So it was a year ago, give or take a week. There are currently 8 licensed liquor stores in just over 3,000 feet of the proposed location, according to LAMP. Consumers already have multiple convenient options within easy walking distance. No service gap here. The economic reality also shows there's no unmet demand. Sales among the closest competing stores are flat or declining year to year. This strongly suggests that another liquor store would not serve public convenience. It would simply divide an already limited market and destabilize existing compliant businesses. There's also an important fairness concern, which we touched upon just now, that the nearest liquor store, 3MW Liquors, Inc., took over ownership in their location a year ago. In April, I have April 2025, March or April 2025. That business should be given a reasonable opportunity to stabilize operation, build customer relationships, and establish itself before facing a new competing license virtually next door. The authority has historically recognized that sudden market disruption in tightly clustered retail areas can undermine compliance and community stability. The application offers redundancy, not necessity. It does not improve access, expand meaningful consumer choice, or serve any demonstrated public need. For those reasons, oversaturation, declining sales, extreme proximity, and fairness to the existing operator, I ask, in the absence of any true public convenience benefit, we respectfully urge you to deny the application. Thank you. And I'm going to apologize again. It was given to me late last night. Is a petition of 164 signatures from neighbors. I don't need to see it. Remove the bank stop. And I can submit that in.
Show it to, what do you mean he believes you?
Mr. Burke said not, he didn't need to look at it.
Where do I put these? Who collected those?
Gonna need those, actually.
He's gonna need
Mr. Romano, gonna need those.
I need these two.
All right. All right. All right, go ahead.
Once again, good afternoon, members of the authority. I'm here with Amanda Chen, the owner of 3MW Liquor Inc., the first closest store, approximately 862 feet. Amanda, part of those signatures is 163 signatures against the applicant application for Moonshine. I would state that there is no room for another liquor store in this marketplace. There is within a 1 mile radius, 12 to 13 licensed package stores. Existing operators are experiencing declining sales trends, and this would divide this market that is struggling. There is no unmet demand. Amanda will tell you that she struggles. She's a mother of three, struggling to maintain this business. She hasn't even gotten her sea legs, and she was approved last year. I asked that the members of authority let her stabilize. By adding another store, we will destabilize this ecosystem.
Right, she bought a store, right? She wasn't approved. She transferred.
She
the
purchased
store.
an existing store, correct. And I know that there's the underdog, right? Now you often use that word, Commissioner Maya. I would dare say that because we have 12 licensees within a 1 mile radius, the underdog are the licensees. If we add another store here, we're gonna make them struggle even more in an already competitive marketplace. Sales have declined, costs have increased, margins have tightened, and adding another store does not create opportunity, it creates instability. I have the owner that from 3MW, the closest store, saying she fully serves her marketplace. She's willing to add if a SKU needs to be added to satisfy anything in her marketplace. She's fully built out, and right now she's economically strained. She would like to say a few words regarding this store, which is probably the one who can give you the most world view on the marketplace in that area.
Hi again, it's me.
Okay.
So it's I just asked the court to consider that I am a new business. I took over last year, again, end of March, beginning April. I'm still in the early stages of figuring out my customers, figuring out the customer base, and trying to achieve the financial stability. I think another new store coming in will just create competition, and it's just gonna make me struggle a lot. It will also not provide the public advantage because it's already, I believe this neighborhood is already being served with the existing stores. The demand, I can, like I said, I have a survey box. They can write down whatever they demand and I can order it. So,
Okay.
yeah.
I understand. I just want to explain that there's actually court decision that says that our job here is not to protect existing stores.
Okay.
Avoiding competition is actually not our mandate. Our mandate is to assess whether there is public convenience and advantage to add a store. And we look at sales numbers really, really closely. Obviously, everybody's got their own version of how they look at it.
Yeah.
But in the end, we're looking at whether there is sufficient demand to justify an additional store.
Understand.
So I just want to explain that because I
Okay.
understand that you just started, but I can't say no to them to protect you. In
Yeah,
theory,
of course.
to some extent, you are also new, and so it actually gives us less reason because then if we introduce competition in a way, it's healthy from the standpoint of pricing and affordability. So I just want to say that.
Okay. I know the market is really limited. If we just another new store will just divide it into different.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, it's not like anybody is busting at the seams here. Obviously, Jason is down. We know that from his numbers. I'm taking his word for it.
Yeah.
Anyone that I have numbers for are down. All the other stores are new. So I'm not necessarily seeing that it's justified, but let's hear from the applicant too.
Okay, thank you.
I'd just like to say that when you purchase a store, you usually inherit the customer base of that store. Okay, so 5 out of the 7 closest stores are bulletproof. 4 out of the 7 closest stores did not respond to the request for gross sales.
No, they did. They alternately send it. I don't have numbers only for one store. The other ones actually ultimately responded.
And the one I do have numbers for, the second closest store, which is,
We have numbers for the other stores as well,
Oh,
but
the
it's
one I
not
have
super
for J-
relevant. 1547, I have numbers for, and Happy Cork, I have numbers for, and they're significantly down.
well, I see that Jason's numbers were up in 22, up in 23, down in 24, and the projection
And
for,
down in 25, he just showed the numbers. You can show him the letter that Jason just submitted for the other one. If you were listening, you would have.
I was listening.
So the numbers are down. It's 670 for the year end.
In the last 2 months, he made $30,000. So I see. All right. The store that is listed as being 1,716 feet away from the applicant's location, that's the second closest store, T420, is no longer in existence. The license is inactive. The applicant's store will be located across the street from Atlantic Plaza Towers. This is 2 24-story residential towers with 718 residential units. It will be across the street from America's Food Basket of Atlantic Avenue, part of a major grocery chain that is open every day from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. The store will be located a short walk to the A and C subway lines and the L&M subway lines. The population of the area has increased from 67,000 people in 2010 to 81,000 people in 2024, an increase of 22% over that time.
Sorry, what is the population growth?
The population growth in the last 14 years is 22%.
Okay.
So the increasing population, the increasing median household income, and the increasing number of housing units in the area, and the decreasing crime are all indicators that it's time to remove the demeaning stigma that bulletproof liquor stores have on the community by introducing a completely open and welcoming liquor store. In addition, the focus of the store will be on women. And Ms. Cowell would like to relate her plans for that.
Hi, good morning. My name is Manpreet Kaur. So I'm the applicant of Moonshine Wine and Liquor. So due to my previous experience of more than 3 years operating a wine and liquor store, the Jamaica Discount Liquors, I was working there and realized there was no emphasis on attracting female customers or having products that were women-owned. So I recognize the need for a liquor store that is a woman-owned business. So the plan is to feature wines and spirits from women-owned wineries, distilleries, and distributors, such as the McBride Sisters Wine Estate. Also, our website will focus on educating women on how to understand and choose wine. We will also host weekly wine tastings to introduce customers to these products. And I also want to have a completely open store layout that allows customers to hold and examine the bottles, enhancing customer experience. So that's my vision, and I wanted to focus on a woman-owned business and also products that are produced by women. Thank you.
Okay.
Do the members have any questions? Are you ready to
Yeah, I
vote?
do. You're 24?
Yes.
What's your, you worked for a liquor store for 3 years?
Yes.
Whose store is that?
It was the Jamaica Discount Liquors that I was previously operating.
And your investment here is how much?
$80K.
Okay. And who is, excuse me for saying the name incorrectly, Taranjit?
Oh, that's my mother.
That's your mother. Does she have any liquor stores?
No.
Okay. What does your mom do?
What did you say?
What does she do?
She works part-time in a school.
Okay.
So do you have family members that own liquor stores?
No, but my family members are very supportive and motivating me.
And you're not related to the person who owned Jamaica?
No.
Having,
Are the members ready to vote?
yeah, just give me a second because I'm going to say in this application, what I'm finding most compelling is 3MW Liquor, because a lot of these have been around for way more than I've been around here. So this 3MW was approved while I've been around here. And she makes a very good impression to me insofar as her management skills. So do we need I'm thinking aloud, do we need somebody 0.3 miles away from 3MW Liquor is what I'm cogitating here. So why don't you just no, I don't have any other questions.
All right, if you're ready to
I'm
vote.
having problems. This one's difficult for me.
Why
Yeah,
don't you describe the location? Why don't you talk about what street you're on and why that's more public convenient and advantage?
Yes, so Atlantic Avenue is a very busy avenue. In front of it is the Atlantic Plaza residential buildings. Across is also a supermarket. So the population is also mostly women. So Atlantic Avenue is the commercial development. So anyone can just simply walk and get like whatever they want to buy. So it will just serve the community.
Can I say something?
yeah, I want to hear everything because this one's really difficult for me.
All right, go ahead.
So I've been working at the store every day. I see the crowd
Yeah.
with the vagrancy and the loitering inside the store and around, because I'm by the subway ANC. It's not safe. There's a lot of stuff going on inside the store, outside the store. I sometimes fear the safety of myself, my workers, and even my customers. A lot of, how do I say it, female customers that walk in, they will get, there's other customers that's gonna ask them for money or harass them, follow them outside the store, follow them to the subway. So if I can be an open store, I would be.
Okay, let me
But-
interrupt you.
Yes.
Because I meant it before and I mean it again. I'm impressed with how you present. Why you, let's just figure there's only two stores here, you and the applicant.
Yes.
Why you? Why you? Why are you the choice?
I can serve also the customers. I can get what they want and the liquor and wine.
What does that mean?
I'm nervous.
It's okay, take your time. I'm sorry, I get wound up. I don't mean to be intense. Take your time.
Why me?
Yeah. Why, in other words, in this 0.3 of a mile, why do I want to walk to your store instead of her store?
You're putting me on the spot, sorry.
Well, I mean, you sound like you know what you're doing, so you're.
I mean, I love to talk to my customers. I
Okay.
interact with them. I chat with them all the time.
Right. What did you used to do before you had the liquor store?
I was a preschool teacher.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, okay. All right, that's-
Yeah, I was a 3K teacher.
And how long have you been in the neighborhood there?
A year or so.
Okay.
Yes.
That's your total involvement in that neighborhood, either as a business person or residing?
Right now,
there?
yes.
How far away do you live?
I live in Fresh Meadows. It's off the Jackie, so about 18 minutes away.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I would add, if there are classes that need to be had, or she's willing to step it up in terms of that, but this is her sole income.
Yeah,
To
yeah,
add
yeah.
another store, you would be decapitalizing hers
Yeah.
and just throwing
All right,
numbers
Let me
that
ask
are-
Ms. Kaur, what's your relationship to the neighborhood?
So I live in Queens, but I
How far
have
away do you live?
like 15, 20-minute
Okay,
car
so
ride.
nobody, you're equal there. Nobody has a
Yes.
tie.
Mhm.
Nobody's been in the neighborhood for 10 years.
Yes.
What does that mean? I don't know. It must mean something.
Mhm.
Okay, all right. So you're not, okay.
Also, I've commuted like a lot to Brooklyn. I've been raised in New York. I've done community service in Brooklyn too, so. Also, our store emphasizes a woman-owned business
All
and
right.
women-owned products.
I've heard that, and that's good, and I definitely accept that and appreciate that. I just see a lot of guys drinking. So,
Are you ready?
yeah, so, all right, I'm ready to vote.
Okay. Commissioner Mayo, if you want to go ahead.
All right. I think Ms. Kaur is impressive. This is very difficult for me because I believe that Bosa's store is very impressive, I found also. And she's been honest about the bulletproof thing. She could save herself, maybe I don't want to be bulletproof or something. She's being really frank. And I don't have a complete recollection of what I did in 425, but I was here. And if she was approved, it's 90% chance I also voted yes. So I had to have been thinking that this lady came into this area to spruce it up and manage it up. And I don't know if the area is ready for two such persons, which I think Ms. Kaur would be excellent.
I don't think
Also-
we heard that store.
So-
She bought a store.
It was transferred in 4125. So I don't know, did we hear that?
We don't hear transfers.
We don't hear transfers, so I didn't hear that. So
Rare
I couldn't have
occasions
voted.
we do, but
Not that
We did
that
not
one
hear that
probably
one?
no. Probably not.
Okay, I don't know that. I don't know that. But I'm nevertheless, I have to decide if 3MW Liquor fulfills public convenience and advantage to stretch 0.3 of a mile. So I got a problem.
I think you have to look at it from
Yeah.
where they are.
On Atlantic Ave. I'm having a tough time with this one.
All right, you just gotta decide.
So, yeah, I know. It's just that this is the hardest one I've had. I'm gonna say I deny this. I deny. I don't find public convenience an advantage.
All right. I think it's a close call. I'm gonna vote with the other commissioner and find no public convenience and advantage. There are two new stores. There are three that I have numbers for, and they're showing significantly down numbers, especially Happy Cork. It's just at best 50%. The stores are all very close together. There's some argument that the open store could be good, but Happy Cork is also open store, also at Atlantic Avenue, so I'm gonna vote to deny.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is number 7, MNL Liquor Corp.
I just need to.
All right, we're going to actually take a recess. We'll be back shortly. All right, we're back on the record after a brief recess. Again, I called number 7, MNL Liquor Corp.
Good afternoon. Francis Buscemi of Mailer and Buscemi for the applicant, M&L Liquor Corp. With me today are the two co-principals of the applicant, Frank Golubowski and Nona Ehrman. I believe there's opposition, so I'll cede the mic to the opposition.
Hello, everyone. Phil Dorn with Pizetsky and Bookman, representing 12 of the nearby stores, including the 4 closest stores to the applicant. Just by way of some background here, this applicant first appeared before the board in October of 2024, after the authority conducted about a 6-month investigation into whether the applicant was engaging in inappropriate chain store activity. The applicant ultimately withdrew its application back in May of last year. The applicant then refiled for a store in the same strip mall, just a few stores down. But because of the withdrawal, we never had the opportunity to litigate the findings of that investigation, or why this store in general does not serve public convenience and advantage. So it is our position that there are several reasons why. First and foremost is that this store gives off the appearance of a chain store. So Licensing Bureau's February 26th memo includes a summary of counsel's office's findings from the investigation, sharing that it did not find any unlawful chain activity. The applicant counsel reiterates the same in his written submission. However, lawfulness is not the only consideration that must be considered. This board recently held that there was no public convenience and advantage for someone to be given a license if they are part of a family enterprise or other association of people who already operate stores in a way that create the appearance of a chain store. Now, it's important to emphasize, create the appearance of a chain store. This board looked at several factors when making that determination. Relationship amongst owners, common trade name, common branding, common attorney, common accountants, and others. This board in that decision also ruled that even if a new applicant proposes to use a different DBA, different branding, the mere association with this group is enough to deny the application. Here, there are legitimate questions as to whether the applicant principal even has separated himself from the Family Chain Store Association. An example of that is that when we placed an online order from a different LWW, now LWW stands for Liquor and Wine Warehouse, which is the common branding of all these family stores. When we placed an online order at a different LWW that the applicant principal had nothing to do with, the applicant principal of this current application had nothing to do with. The return address on the package that we received with different bottles of wine was a residential address that the principal for this application is associated with. There are several documents in our papers that lend itself to that notion that he is associated in some way, whether it's via mortgage or that he is the homeowner, with the residential address that was the return address of the package from the allegedly unassociated LWW nearby.
Address on the shipment is a residential address?
That's correct. It happened. Correct. It happened on 2 different occasions. I can find them for you. They're in our submission. One is Exhibit I, which shows the package. I'd have to. Thank you. Yes, October 2024, and then a few months later in December of 2024. So the point there is that first of all, I mean, there's a separate issue as to return addresses and where packages are being sent from a residential address in general. That's an issue. But the fact that the residential address is associated with the principal for this application is a massive red flag as to whether this principal is involved in this chain store. Just because they keep their books separate and because the applicant pledges to not use the LWW name or use LWW Consulting doesn't mean that the applicant isn't associated with this chain of stores. And as this board held, despite whether or not it's lawful, despite whether or not different family members lawfully own the different stores, the mere appearance is what deems it to not serve public convenience and advantage. Now, I do want to touch on some of the other traditional public convenience and advantage factors as well. First and foremost, saturation and proximity in the neighborhood. The 4 closest stores are all located within 1 mile, within 5 minutes driving of the proposed location. In a driving community out on Long Island, that is extremely close for 4 stores and soon to be a potential 5th store to be located in. There are 20.
Total Wine here?
I don't think Total Wine is it's certainly not one of the stores we represent. I don't think it's about 20 minutes away. It's located in Westbury, New York.
In their submission, they talk about Trader Joe's being in the proximity.
It's a shopping center. Trader Joe's.
Right, which we just denied the store, so I'm trying to put it in preference of.
Well, the denial of several stores doesn't mean that new stores should come in. I mean, the denial of stores means that there's clearly no demand for those stores, and that still holds true. There are 20 stores within a 20-minute drive. That's an average of a store per minute. I mean, that is a massively overset. If you're driving 20 minutes distance-wise, there are 20 stores within a 20-minute drive. Furthermore, these stores already adequately service the neighborhood. Of the 4 closest, there is a boutique wine store, there is a discount store, there is an entirely kosher store. So the applicant's claims that the neighborhood is not adequately serviced is, in our opinion, completely unfounded. In fact, the applicant claims to separate itself from the other stores by offering kosher offerings as well as Eastern European offerings. Not only is one of the 4 closest stores a completely kosher store, but furthermore, an LWW, one of these chain stores, just 10 minutes away driving, does business as idrinkkosher.com and delivers same day to the 5 towns neighborhood where these stores are located. So the applicant's claims that it serves predominantly kosher wines, that this neighborhood is already serviced with kosher wines. Now, the applicant in its written submission downplays the fact that one of the 4 closest stores is completely kosher and says that's too much kosher. Now, it seems to me that the applicant is saying that it serves just the perfect amount of kosher. It's not completely kosher, but it has a lot of kosher offerings. Now, that seems ridiculous in our opinion. I do also want to point out that the proposed store is larger than all 4 of the closest stores combined. It is 7,600 square feet, whereas the 4 closest stores together are just about 5,500. It's 5,520 square feet. That's nearly 2 times the size of the originally proposed location before they withdrew their application. Almost done here. Gross sales. All 4 stores are either down or are stagnant. There is not one store that is showcasing an increase in revenue. There is clearly no demand for another store. And lastly, I just want to point out regarding population, the applicant in its submission looked at the 2020 census and compared it to the 2000 census to calculate population growth. But the applicant conveniently skipped over the 2010 census. From 2010 to 2020, and this is also part of our submission, I believe it's the final two exhibits, the population only increased by roughly 400 people. That's a 10-year span with a 400-person increase that is negligible at best. So with a stagnant population, stagnant sales, oversaturation in the neighborhood, stores of every kind, along with massive concerns about whether this applicant and this store is part of what appears to be a chain store, it is clear that there is no public convenience served by the addition of this store.
Okay, great. Does anyone of you have something to say? Totally, what do you know from operating a store in the neighborhood?
Hi, I'm Stephen Manella from Woodmere Wines. I'm one of the 4 closest stores.
Sorry, from what line? Hold on one second.
Woodmere.
It's the third closest.
Okay. Go ahead.
I bought the store in 2024. We're trying to build up the store. Over the last couple of years, sales have been down. During COVID, sales have been up, and then we were trying to, hopefully go with that. But over the last year or so, sales have been down. Customer base has been down. We're getting new customers, but they're not spending as much. It's having another store open up and just taking the 1 or 2 customers because they're passing by, 2-3 blocks down is going to affect me tremendously. Where we're trying to establish a customer base, or trying to provide to the community. I just don't feel that there's a need to have more stores open up. Thank you.
Ready for the applicant, if you want to go ahead. No one else?
Anybody else want to say something?
Hello to the board. My name is Nav Karnagaran. I'm actually the manager for KSN Discount Wine and Liquor. That's like the closest liquor store that you guys will see to the applicants. Yeah, like whatever our lawyer said is true. Business has been down. There hasn't been a crazy increase in population either in the past few years. We've had the store since 2012, and we've been like basically trying to stay afloat. Our numbers have been up since COVID. Since COVID went up, and then after that it went down and basically stagnant. We had a restaurant right near us that actually closed down a year ago. We were doing a lot of great business with them, but they closed down too. So we've cut down a lot, and now we're just it makes no sense to have a new liquor store in the area. All my customers are satisfied with whatever we have, and if I need something new, we can get it for them. And all the neighboring liquor stores have the same thing. I go visit, say hi, and we actually got a lot closer to go against the applicants, so we know what to serve the people and how we've been helping each other. So thank you.
There's also just one last thing I want to add. As I mentioned, the applicant indicated in its submission that it was trying to separate itself by selling kosher offerings and Eastern European offerings. Now, just quickly, by a show of hands, does anyone here offer kosher offerings? And does anyone here offer Eastern European offerings? All right, thank you. That says a lot.
Do you have a record of who showed up today? Would that be helpful to at least everybody put their name on the record? Donald, or you can make a list or something, Donald?
I can provide you this if you want.
You have it? Can you write it down?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just name that store representative.
Want me to do it now or after?
You can do it after.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Whenever you're ready. All right, the opposition has submitted the same documents, over 300 pages of documents that they did with regard to the first application, which M&L filed back in November of 2023. That's when the initial application was filed. And with this volume of documents, the opposition has created a false narrative based on speculation and unfounded assumptions. This is a guilt by association scenario. They submitted hundreds of pages.
Have you represented all of the proposed chain stores, all the wine and liquor and wine warehouses?
Many of them, I can't tell you off the top of my head of every one, but many of them, and it's not a chain store. This was reviewed. This was reviewed.
I'm asking you, have you
Have I? I've represented many of them, yes.
many of them? Okay.
All of them, I can't say for sure,
Okay.
but yes,
Represent them when they change hands among family members going.
I don't know who's changed hands.
Okay. I mean, they have done a lot of sort of transactions within the family to move these stores around as well.
No, I don't. No, I mean, these are, for the most part, I believe were new license applications filed by individuals. All right, and the law provides, and this was reviewed by counsel's office in licensing. Yes, I have, and this is.
1 second.
Do you have anything to say about the shipping allegation?
Again, what did, yeah,
Where the shipment is coming from? It's coming from.
I don't know. Apparently it went to a residential address. And again, this is,
From a residential address.
Who lives at 22 West Circle Drive?
No, that's the store.
that's the store address.
It's like 1170 Suwannee.
1170 what?
C. Wayne, Suwannee, I'm not familiar. 1170 C. Wayne Drive, Hewlett Harbor, New York.
And that's Frank Lebowski's parents' address. Yes, that's Frank Lebowski's.
Why is alcohol being shipped from a residential?
We have nothing to do with it. The opposition is,
I have nothing to do with it. The shipment is coming, they're ordering it from one store that's unrelated.
this has nothing to do with my client. This has nothing to do with my client. And this is what they've been trying to do, is they're trying to connect dots that simply do not connect. How do they do that? My client, Frank Lebowski, and his sister are trustees of a trust that the parents put their house in the name of. They own a large house on the water on the South Shore, all right? For estate purposes, they formed a trust. And they put their children as the trustees of this trust. So somehow, to connect dots, this shipment must, the opposition is saying the shipment of goods must involve my client, which is absurd. It's preposterous. But this is what's been done all along. That's why we've taken 2.5 years to get here to this point. Because they
All right, why don't you focus on why we need a 7,600 square foot school? That just in the square footage is 1.4 times of the closest 4 stores add together. I told you that we've denied 6 stores in Nassau County in the past 2 years. We just recently denied the Trader Joe's store, have a lot of public but did not get it.
All right, so, all right, look, first of all, it's 17,
Of oversaturation, there is no growth in population and no increased demand. All the stores are doing drop numbers, all the stores.
I don't see them doing drop numbers. The 4 closest stores that I received the information on from the Liquor Authority don't show they're doing drop numbers.
All right, go ahead.
But, I mean, if I can make my presentation, and I'll get to the numbers of the stores as well, all right? First of all, with regard to square footage, the total store is 7,600 square footage. When we first applied within the same shopping center, the store was 3,500 square feet, but the 3,500 square feet was entirely all retail sales space. All right, there wasn't separate storage. This was stacking within the sales floor. So the actual square footage of the retail sales space only increases by 300 square feet. And you have to, if we had addressed these issues of public convenience and advantage, and this application was approved way back when, a year and a half ago, we wouldn't have lost our lease to the first location. They make species, because that's what was available in the shopping center. And it's important to be within the shopping center with net cost market. All right, so the shopping center that we're in is the Hewlett Center Shopping Center. The shopping center has 14 stores with over 200 parking. It's anchored by Net Cost Market, which is a supermarket, which is a leader in Eastern European and international foods. Among other stores in the shopping center, we have Duane Reade Pharmacy, a fish market, a bake shop, and a delicatessen. Across the street from the shopping center is Trader Joe's supermarket. All right, M&L's 7,600 square feet with 3,800 square feet of retail space. Due to the substantial trading area which Net Cost and Trader Joe's serves, M&L is going to be able to serve the area of the 5 towns, Valley Stream, Lynbrook, Almont, and more. Now, the principals of M&L, Frank and Nona, will both be active in the operation. Frank Gotlabowski has extensive experience in the liquor industry. He has owned and managed a store for over 10 years in the Bronx, which had to close because the new landlord that took possession of the shopping center decided to build medical buildings or whatever out of it. So he lost his lease. That was at 1720 East Chester Road. And Frank Gotlabowski has maintained a perfect record throughout his career of ownership at the liquor store. Who?
The 2 applicants.
Oh.
We're not related.
They're not blood.
We're not blood related. You just know each other from
From the neighborhood.
Yeah. We grew up in Brooklyn.
I used to.
Why are you trying to open? You now live.
I used to live in Brooklyn when he was growing up. I know the family well.
Okay. And you work in White Plains.
Correct.
So you're going to be at the store, or you're going to put your job in White Plains?
I'm hoping to.
Yes, the answer to that is yes. Upon approval, it'll be full-time employment at the store. And just to note, I mean, in the memorandum which the full board received from licensing, with all these allegations being thrown around and the lengthy investigation, counsel's office stated that the applicants had shown that they have no interest in any other off-premises liquor store in New York State and recommended that the members approve the applicant.
I don't think they recommended that because they don't find that. They just analyze the situation. I mean, looking at public convenience.
I get that. I just quoted from the memo to the full board. And we also want to point out, as was already indicated, we have no intention of using the LWW logo. And counsel's office even, I think, discussed if we wanted to, that we'd come to the board for a declaratory ruling, which is not an issue. Vladimir Gotlabowski. And understand, just to put an end to this, it's legally the rules, the law and the rules permit you to be able to use the same trade name. Multiple stores can legally do that. There's a vehicle for doing that. Yes, Commissioner. I'm sorry.
The same trade name, the same style, the same mark, the same trade, same style. and mark also?
That is a logo which is owned by LWW and is licensed. Just like BevMart and other.
Joe's Liquor. You could have Joe's Liquor with the same style of
Absolutely. It's in the State Liquor Authority rules. The law permits it. It's been there since the 1970s. Way back in the day, we represented price cutters, Buy Right, if you remember any of those names. They may be a little before your times, but that's exactly what was done. And the law set it up to do it properly. Licensing the names, having the disclaimers at the stores. You can have anything you wanted.
TJ Maxx always looks the same, does it not? It can look the same little size.
I never thought of that, or what the stores do. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what, that there's a prohibition, but the point is, using a licensed trade name and logo is perfectly legal under the law.
Would the members like to?
But I want to point out that we have no intention of using that. M&L is going to offer a modern state-of-the-art store and shopping experience. Its goal is to be an integral part of the community where customers not only make their desired purchases, but also get to know ownership. It's going to offer free educational wine tastings, run special promotions on featured items each week. It's going to have an automated wine tasting machine, which will allow customers to sample when the formal tastings are not taking place. Service is going to be an integral part of M&L's business model. There will be carry-out service to customers and local delivery to the surrounding areas. Now, Frank Alabowski lives in Hewlett and knows the demographic well. Frank Alabowski prides himself on having one of the largest closer selections in the Bronx when he had his Bronx store. He also featured a selection of Long Island wines in the Bronx store. He's going to expand these selections for the Five Towns community. His previous store had a large variety of merchandise at competitive prices, and this concept is going to be brought to Hewlett. Since M&L is 50% owned by Ms. Ehrman, it is committed to supporting diversity by carrying women-owned and minority-owned brands. There will also be a large selection of other European wines, Eastern European wines from Moldova, Ukraine, Georgia, and other areas. And the surrounding liquor stores, although some raise their hand, they carry a de minimis amount of these products. Mr. Golubowski went and surveyed all of these stores. And net cost, and this gets with the synergy of net cost. This is exactly what that supermarket, the anchor of the shopping center, specializes in. Eastern European foods and international foods. And that's what we're looking to trade off of. That is our mainstay here for this store. And that's something that's simply not being provided in the other stores. And I specifically get into that later on in my argument. We have attached as Exhibit B, we have letters in support of M&L's application from the past, not only the past mayor of Hewlett Harbor, who's Mike Weiss, but also the current mayor, and he is also the police commissioner, Dominic Calandrella. We also have a letter in support from William Gaylor. He's the legislator for District 6 of Nassau County. The mayor's letter states that the store would provide residents with convenient access to a broader selection of international wines and specialty beverages, many of which are not readily available in the area. This expanded offering would serve residents with European backgrounds while also benefiting all community members interested in exploring products from different cultures and fostering inclusiveness. As noted in William Gaylor's letter in support, the location of M&L's store is ideally situated to provide great public convenience for customers who are seeking a one-stop shopping experience. I also want to note that Costco Liquor, which was AH Liquors, Inc., a high-volume store located at 605 Rockaway Turnpike in Orange, closed about 5 months prior to M&L filing its initial application because that store was reclaimed by Costco Wholesale for its use. And we provided you in Exhibit C with photo showing Costco expanding into the space that was Costco Liquor. So we're replacing Costco Liquor, we're filling that void of that high-volume Costco Liquor store. I mean, when I look at the population within a half a
Buscemi,
mile.
I think the members, do you have any further questions, or would you want to? You have a question for Mr. Dorn?
For me. I'm sorry.
I'll just make it so the record is clear. I'm not asking any commentary about Vladimir or Frank or any of the surname principles, anything like that. I just want you to tell me, because this is what I'm going to focus on, just summarize quickly your public convenience and advantage arguments.
Sure.
I'm making my own little ledger right here, so go ahead.
Absolutely. So I won't repeat myself from what I said
Just
earlier.
hit the bullet points because I'm familiar with everything, and I
Absolutely.
also your 301-page application with the deposition transcripts, everything else. So go ahead.
Okay, sure. First and foremost, gross sales across the board are down. In fact, now that we are through 2025 and into 2026, we have the luxury of knowing the complete 2025 numbers. I have them with me. They only show that numbers are down or are stagnant. There is no increase in gross sales whatsoever.
That's
What
exact.
are the numbers?
Yes, that's
Sure,
what I want to
I
know.
can give them to you.
Hang on. I want to catch up with my pages so I'm writing this down for myself. Give me a second to get to the page I want to be on. Okay, just call out the name of the store and the number.
Sure, I'll go through the four closest in order. So the first is KSN Discount Liquor Inc.
And these are final.
These are
25?
final 2025 numbers. Okay, so the first one, KSN Discount Liquor Inc. You'll actually see there that it has
Fiscal year, yeah.
it has 432,000. That's because it was including the December from the prior year.
Fiscal year.
It was the fiscal year, correct. So the 2025 from Jan 1 to December 31 was 420,296. Okay, so starting 2021, which was just at 416, you go
I got it.
4 years later,
For
it's
25.
stagnant.
I'm sorry to.
Sure. The next one, New Plaza Liquors Inc., 745,819.
They went up to 819?
No, it's $745,819.
745, okay.
Yes. Woodmere Wines, Woodmere Liquor LLC, 776,110.
Okay.
And Hewlett Star Corp, 1,361,688.
1361?
1361. So as you can see, 1361688.
That's Hewlett.
Right, you need to give that to the secretary so that he has it in his record.
Sure, I'll do that with the after with the names of the people who are here today.
Okay.
So, first and foremost, as public convenience advantage goes, those numbers are down or stagnant over several years. There is no increase in demand. As I mentioned, saturation in a driving community, 4 closest stores all within a 5-minute drive it's insane to add another store that close.
What's the next step? So you have gross sales, which based upon the numbers you presented, I'm agreeing with your assessment. So continue.
Okay. The population growth from the 2010 census to the 2020, just about 400 people.
Okay, that's not as
Sure.
critical to me.
Say that again.
From 2010 to 2020 in the census data, the population has grown by approximately 400 people.
Yeah.
That's in our exhibit as well. The size of the store, as we discussed already, 7,600 square feet.
With
which
retail of?
A retail of, correct me if I'm wrong, I think 3,800.
Right.
3,800. But we can't discount the storage space as well. When stores have ample storage space, that allows them to do a lot more than the other stores in the nearby area are able to do. A point I wanted to make that I didn't originally make, now that the applicant has spoken, he spoke about grocery store, that being the anchor of his store shopping mall. 3 of the 4 closest stores all have grocery stores in their shopping centers, and the one that doesn't has one directly across the street. So people,
Are they, I don't know the area of Hewlett. Are they the big stores?
yeah, they're true grocery stores.
Okay.
So the idea that people are going grocery shopping and then going to the liquor store, that is already taking place.
All right.
And the last thing I'd like to state is the applicant mentioned that Costco closed and that this could potentially be a replacement for Costco. Now, that store closed about 2.5 years ago and was 3 miles away. To say that this is a replacement store for a store that closed 2 to 3 years ago is a ridiculous statement in our opinion.
Do members have any further questions?
Give me 30 seconds. I might have a follow-up from Mr. Buscemi. Let's go close to the 100. Oh, you may have, this may be in the record. I just want to be clear. Just so I have all the fact, what is the trade name of the store going to be?
They don't have a specific name down yet, but we can assure you it will not be the Liquor Wine Warehouse with the Liquor Wine Warehouse logo.
Okay.
Nothing like that.
Can I just add that this board ruled that not having the DBA be the same still doesn't mean it's public convenience and advantage. With the Morton Williams case, the applicant proposed to not use the Morton Williams DBA, and this board held that it still gave off the appearance of a chain store despite using a different DBA, despite it being different owners.
Look, I don't know. Again, the problem with Morton Williams, and that was.
Yeah, I don't need to get into that.
Okay,
I'm
all right.
looking at public convenience and advantage.
Okay, all right,
primarily
look,
right now.
I'm looking at the population from half a mile, 2 miles, 3 miles. And when you look at the census, between 2000 rather, and 2020, within the 3 miles of the location, the growth has been 6.11%. Within 1 mile, it's been 7.57%.
I'll let you finish because it might matter to the chair fan, but to me, he's driving Long Island communities. That's not such a critical factor to me.
And what's important here is, yes, there are other stores that are in shopping centers or have supermarkets in close proximity, but they don't have a net cost, which specializes in the Eastern European community. And we've stressed that from the beginning of our application. That's the big difference that we've got going for our store.
Okay, what you don't have going for you with me is.
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you.
I'm sorry, I'm away from the mic. No, I asked you about the DBA, so I'm okay. I have enough information. I don't have a question. I withdraw whatever I was going to ask.
Are you ready to vote?
I mean,
on the matter?
I'd like to just point out a couple of other things with regard to the stores, because the sales numbers are important to you. When I looked at one of the stores, New Plaza, all right, which is actually up a little, they put in their numbers as approximations, all right?
Yeah, he just fixed that though. I know that. They're round figures, 700 and 500.
Well, and-
That was problematical, but now we have 745, 819.
And well, I also question the validity of the numbers when they put in something that says they did $500,000 through August 26th, and then for the rest of the entire year, they do only another $200,000 more during the height of the season,
Sounds like you were listening.
going into the holidays. It just
Sounds like you were listening to me today.
doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
Sounds like demand is down.
When we look at Woodmere, no, it sounds like, giving
We're past that.
approximations which might not be accurate.
Well, he gave it.
Woodmere, you should know, Woodmere, they're closed on Saturdays.
Okay.
They're closed on Saturdays and they close at 3 p.m. on Fridays because they are strictly a kosher store. So here you have Woodmere Liquor that's not open at all on Saturdays and it closes at 3 p.m. on Fridays.
Shopping during those times, why would you even want them to be open?
Hmm?
Like, that makes no sense.
Well, there are other people in the world other than the Spruce Ventures is located in Cedarhurst. It's also closed. One of the opposition is closed 5 p.m. on Friday and closed on Saturdays.
All right, I think the members have, do you have what you need, Commissioner Mayo? Do you think
Yeah, I guess I do.
you are ready to vote?
Can I speak?
It's gonna be very- it's
If I
gonna be
could just
very-
have,
Well,
my
I want you to have your full opportunity.
my client would
because-
like to
So there's
make a
no,
statement.
what do you need to say, sir?
I just want to tell you about the operation I'd like to open up.
All right. I think I know enough about the operation. If you want to say something for like a minute tops,
Sure.
well, okay, only because this operation looks like a quote-unquote operation to me, and I'm trying not to decide it that way, whether I should appropriately do so or not. So I'm staying away from that. But it definitely looks like a quote-unquote operation to me.
So,
Okay, but I'm gonna give you your minute, and I'm trying to focus only on public convenience and advantage, okay?
can I give you a
Yes,
little
you
bit of a
can.
background on me and then,
If it's short, because
Sure.
I've heard it, I've
so
read
I
700 pages here twice.
I had a community store when I ran my Bronx store.
Yeah.
And I had people from all different sorts of backgrounds. I had people that were kosher, people that were Hispanic that would drink certain types of rums. I had a good mix of everyone. And that's what I want to bring to the Hewlett community. Obviously, I'm stressing the fact that there is Eastern European demand in the area, but it's not just about them. There's a need to fill the whole lot in one shopping experience. And for me, it's important to provide, if you want to try something new, if someone who's a non-kosher buyer comes in and wants to try Israeli wine for the first time, I think it's a cool experience for them to have that. And that's something that's what I'm going to be providing to the consumer, where the one thing I loved about my store in the Bronx, and it was very near and dear to me, that was my baby. I grew up, I feel like, in that store as a man. I had a child thinking that I was going to be in that business for a long, long time. And it didn't work out that way for me. I now have the opportunity to open up a store right in my neighborhood, 5 minutes away from my house. I could walk there, I could bike there. And the public convenience factor of all this is that there's so many anchor businesses that bring that public convenience there. That I know that, Mrs. Fan mentioned that, there's a kosher community, so they don't need to be open. I understand that, and I'm not strictly only going after kosher. I'm trying to bring the entire community as a whole together. I'm trying to bring just energy. I used to work in the Bronx. I'd go to Morris Park, and I knew the community. I knew people who lived there. I don't know how to explain it, but it's a very beautiful sense of community to have, especially especially in your inner, where you live. There is a public convenience. It's a very, very busy plaza. That entire area, generally Broadway, is a very busy street. I don't think that the closest store next to me services the needs specifically for the Hewlett Harbor residents. I really don't, because I walked in there and it's not a store. It's not, I don't know how to explain it, but I saw brands there that I discontinued while I was working in the Bronx years ago. There's spoiled merchandise. Even in a lot of these other stores, I would go in and I would see white wines, specifically sweeter profile wines that I know as experience within 2-3 years, you're gonna start seeing crystals. You're gonna start seeing damage to the wine. And this is all still being sold to the consumer. I also think that the sensor that you got for these figures, I don't think that they really signify what's going on in the neighborhood.
That's not a major determinant in this case.
Yeah. I think that they're steering away completely from the neighborhood. I think that the stores that are doing that business, that are outside, essentially. And these stores are really not a good example of what the neighborhood can have and should have as a public convenience.
Thank you. I think we've had.
Okay, are we ready to vote?
Commissioner Mayo?
Just refresh me. What happened with the disapproval? What happened with Bronx?
So I had a new ownership came in and they threw out all the tenants.
Okay.
Development for Einstein.
I got you.
That store was an LWW, by the way.
Yeah.
Right, what year was that?
Is that 2025?
3 years ago, right before the application, the first application.
So why didn't you transfer that store?
I was looking for locations. The operation that I had, like I said, it was a community store. I couldn't see myself going to a 1,000 square footprint, and I also couldn't find anything that fit the needs that I wanted to have. It was a great location. There's other stores that opened up during the time that also made my application. If I wanted to move the store, it would have made it difficult for me to.
Forgive me, everybody here in this room. Were you not the principal of a disapproved store?
What do you mean?
Were you the principal of a disapproved package store in the Bronx? Did you make an application in the Bronx?
So I originally.
Yeah, that's what I want refreshment.
Yeah. So I originally wanted to buy my father's store.
Okay.
Correct.
And then there was issues, okay.
There was a promissory note attached to that.
Yes.
They disapproved it for that same store, then we did a corporate change.
Okay, so there were two Bronx,
No.
And it was
the same one?
same one, no, it was ultimately approved via a corporate change
Okay. All right,
for the same store.
that's okay. I'm looking at this one here. I just wanted to get a clarification. Thank you.
I mean, you understand what happened, Commissioner Meyer?
I understand enough for what I have to do for this application. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay, so I am going to adhere to, I'll express a concern that I have, but I'm still going to focus on public convenience and advantage. The mailing from 1170 Seawayn Drive is a red flag, and I'm just going to leave it at that. Because I'm really trying hard to stay on the public convenience and advantage. And on that matter, assuming, in particular, assuming that Mr. Dorn's recitation of the 2025 numbers is correct, and I have no reason to doubt an officer of the court telling me that. So I'm believing him. And It appears to be a driving area in Long Island. I'm not familiar with that area geographically. To me, it appears to not meet public convenience and advantage.
Voting to deny.
Yeah.
Chair.
Right, I'm not gonna find public convenience and advantage. All the neighboring stores as presented by council are doing lowering numbers. There's one store that's going up. The other three closest stores are all going down. If you look at their 25 final numbers, I'm not gonna find public convenience and advantage because the store is huge. The retail of 3,800, it's the other four stores combined only have 3,000 square feet of the total retail. This is 38. And if you look at the full-size store, it's 7,600 comparing to 5,520. I mentioned that this board has denied 6 stores in Nassau County over the past 2 years. We recently just denied another mega store next to Trader Joe's. So I just don't think there's enough to go around in Nassau County to justify another huge store here. So with that, I'm gonna not find public convenience and advantage and vote to deny.
All right, thank you. Okay.
All right, thank you.
The other matter.
All right, Phil, can you make sure you give him all the things we talked about?
Email. Email. Would be great.
You gonna call that other matter?
So hold on one second. Thank you for bearing with us, Jose. We'll be with you just a little bit, I promise. Thank you so much. And so we can probably do number 4. The applicant isn't here for Atlantic Roll Liquor Inc. Is the applicant here for Atlantic Roll Liquor Inc.? No one's signed in yet for it. Has signed in for it. And we do have opposition here for it.
What's the number?
That's number 4. The applicant has not.
What number?
Number 4. The applicant's not here.
You guys are protesting? You're protesting number 4?
Yes. These are stores in protest.
Put your names on the.
Happy Liquor Corp., 317 Marcus Garvey Liquor Store, AKC Wine Liquor Inc., Fulton Liquor Inc.
All right, so I think we have a 200-foot issue here. We got a letter from the nearby synagogue. Even though they are currently closed, they plan to be in operation.
It's the Alpha Pentecostal Church, I believe.
Oh, sorry.
You got a letter from the Alpha Pentecostal Church, which is at like 20 feet away. Believe the information you received indicates that it's been there for some 50 years. It does have regular services, however, it's temporarily closed for building upgrades, is going to reopen. Normal operations or weekly religious services are held Wednesdays through Sundays for this church. It's on the same street or avenue. The only other issue I think about the church was there were apartments upstairs, and the church specifically referenced those apartments, that there are residential apartments within the building that houses the Alpha Pentecostal Church. None of these apartments are occupied by persons who are not associated in any way with the Alpha Pentecostal Church.
Okay.
So
With that, there's a 200-foot issue applying to this location, and I'm going to vote to deny.
Commissioner Maya?
Deny.
Thanks for waiting, guys. Sorry about
All
that.
right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so now let's get to the items that need the interpreter. I'm going to call number 15, Serie 31 Wine and Liquor Inc. 15. Serie 31 Wine and Liquor, and you requested the interpreter, correct? Hey, if you could unmute yourself, Jose.
Okay, I'm on.
No. After. We're on number 15?
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah, this is a transfer.
If you could go ahead and, please ask him to introduce himself.
Okay, ¿se quiere presentar, por favor?
Sí, mi nombre es Rafael Martínez.
¿Su nombre es qué?
Rafael Martínez.
Rafael Martínez. Okay, the applicant's name is Mr. Rafael Martínez.
Okay. So, sir, do you have another liquor store?
¿Usted tiene otra tienda de licores?
No, yo tengo con la tienda de octubre de 2023. Solamente fue que yo cambié de cooperación.
¿Usted tiene otra tienda de qué?
No, es la misma tienda. Lo que yo hice fue cambio de corporación.
Okay, I have the same store. What I did was to change the incorporation.
So, the store that he had ONF LLC with 2 partners is at the same location as this store?
Que la tienda que tenía con otros 2 socios es la misma ubicación donde está esta tienda.
Correcto.
Correct.
Okay, and now he's applying on his own.
Y ahora está haciendo la aplicación por sí solo.
Sí.
What happened to the partners?
¿Me puede dar la respuesta, por favor?
Ya ellos no quisieron seguir en el negocio y me vendieron la parte de ellos.
O sea que usted está aquí por sí solo.
Exacto.
Okay. Yes, the other 2 partners sold me their shares and I'm the only applicant.
Okay, so his prior store did not have a bulletproof configuration, but this now it does. Why is that?
Okay, what kind of configuration? I'm sorry.
Bulletproof.
Bulletproof.
It
Okay,
used
got
to
it.
not be bulletproof and now it is bulletproof. Why is that?
Okay, la tienda anterior no tenía digamos, un cristal contra balas, un plástico contra balas, pero este sí. ¿Por qué es?
En la tienda se había entrado varias veces a robar, pero la última vez entraron 2 mujeres y agredieron a los 2.
Okay, ¿puede hablar más cerca del micrófono y hablar más despacio, por favor?
Ok, varias veces entraron a robar y la última vez entraron 2 muchachas y agredieron a golpe con botella a los 2 empleados que trabajan de noche.
Okay. There was a break-in, and also there were 2 people who went into the store and attacked by employees there.
Okay. Is it full bulletproof or just the cashier?
Solamente tiene la parte de protección contra balas alrededor del cajero o por toda la tienda.
Por toda la tienda. Yo tengo el video, si quiero se lo puedo mostrar lo que sucedió ese día.
It's in the entire store. It's bulletproof.
It's operating on the temp bulletproof right now?
¿No está operando ahora como contrabalas o está operando?
Sí, está operando.
Okay, it is operating as a bulletproof store.
Where are you at?
I'm ready to vote.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, so the members are ready to vote.
Que los miembros están listos para firmar, para votar.
Commissioner Maya.
Thank you, sir. Based upon everything I've reviewed and your answers today, I find public convenience and advantage. I vote to approve.
que sí, basado en para el provecho público, están aprobando su aplicación.
And
I'm gonna vote to approve as well, thank you.
yep, he's been approved. If you-
Ha sido
I said
aprobado.
I'm gonna vote to approve as well, sir.
Ok, muchas gracias.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Next that needs an interpreter is number 12, Melrose Liquors, Wine and Corp. And yep, Melrose Liquors and Wines Corp. 12.
Okay, this
Good
one is, Hello.
Can you introduce yourself?
¿Se puede presentarse, por favor?
Sí, buenas tardes. Mi nombre es Jocelyn Roa. Hablo español.
Sí, Jocelyn, her name is Jocelyn Roa. My name is Jocelyn Roa and speak Spanish.
All right, so I have one protest on the record.
Tenemos una
You
protesta.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Sorry, tenemos una protesta en el récord.
There was a liquor store at this location before.
¿Había otra tienda de licores en esta ubicación anteriormente?
Sí, hubo una tienda de licores.
Yes, there was a liquor store at this location.
Okay, so I think the main issue here is that your son applied here.
Que la preocupación principal es que su hijo aplicó aquí.
And now you're applying here. So who's running the store?
Y ahora usted está aplicando aquí. ¿Quién está llevando la tienda?
No la llevaré yo. Es mío.
It's mine and I will run it.
Okay. So you're only investing $21,000 to run the store. I don't think that's enough.
Que solamente está invirtiendo $21,000 para manejar la tienda y no pensamos que es suficiente.
Bueno, para iniciar eso tengo, pero tengo también el crédito de muchas compañías que ya he conocido en mi experiencia trabajando en liquor store.
Que,
Eso es para iniciar.
That's the initial investment, but in addition to that, I have a credit with other sources.
Okay, so you may be spending more money than that?
¿Usted se va a gastar más dinero de eso?
Sí, claro.
Okay, so who's been paying rent
Yes.
on the store?
¿Quién va a pagar la renta en la tienda?
Yo la pagaría.
I will pay the rent.
No, not Will. Who has been paying rent?
¿O quién ha estado pagando la renta en la tienda?
Yo la pago.
Okay, yes, I have been paying the rent.
How much have you been paying?
¿Cuánto ha estado pagando?
Es un pequeño local, solo paga $2,000.
¿1,000 o 2,000?
$2,000 mensual.
Okay, $2,000 a month.
How many months? How many months?
¿Cuántos meses?
Tengo 3 meses.
3 months.
So who was paying the rent before that?
¿Quién estaba pagando la renta anteriormente a eso?
Bueno, yo misma. Desde octubre es.
I was paying the rent since October.
So that's not 3 months.
Entonces no son 3 meses.
No son 3 meses, no más de 3 meses.
So it's more than 3 months.
When was the other one issued?
¿Cuándo la dieron?
No, I'm asking her.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
When was one
Yeah,
issued?
Camille Liquor Store, when was that issued?
¿Cuándo la dieron para el permiso del cambio del licor?
La aplicación fue el 3 de octubre del 2025.
Okay, it was October 3rd, 2025.
Since 23?
Yeah.
That's been active since 23.
What's been active since 23?
The other store, the
Okay.
one that she works at and the son owns.
Okay. Who filled out your application?
¿Quién completó su aplicación?
Who helped, let me rephrase it better. Sir?
Yes,
Tell
I'm
her I'd
listening.
like to rephrase the question. I'd like to rephrase the question.
Okay, quiere repetir la pregunta.
Who assisted you in preparing this application?
¿Quién la asistió a usted para preparar esta aplicación?
Mi contable se llama Martín Robert.
My accountant, his name is Martin Robert.
So when did you buy the business from your son?
¿Cuándo compró el negocio de su hijo?
No, yo no he comprado el negocio de mi hijo.
No, I have not bought the business from my son.
Did you not sign a purchase of business agreement with your son?
No hizo la compra, el documento de compra, y lo firmó con su hijo.
No,
No,
yo firmé sola.
I signed by myself.
Okay, so I just have, yeah. I wish you had a counsel because there's just too much of a mess here.
It was owned by the son since 2017?
What is the, you're a home health aide, you were a home health aide?
Yes.
All right.
So what's your plan here? What do you want to do?
¿Cuál es su plan aquí? ¿Qué es lo que quiere hacer?
Bueno, yo quiero que me otorguen la licencia para abrir mi negocio de mi liquor store y eso, tener mi propio negocio.
Okay, I would like my application as a liquor store to be approved so I can have my own business.
Are you aware that you submitted a purchase agreement of the business between you and your son that was dated in 2025 to the authority?
Okay. ¿Usted está consciente de que presentó una aplicación a nombre de usted y de su hijo en el 2025?
Sí,
Yes.
So why'd you say no when I asked you whether you bought the business from your son?
¿Y por qué dijo que usted dijo que no cuando se la preguntó que había comprado el negocio de su hijo?
porque no lo he comprado.
Because
All
I
right.
have not purchased it.
Okay, so
Members ready to vote?
we can give her, want to offer an opportunity for.
Yes, that's what I'd like to do.
All right, so Esther, right now, she's not meeting the basic standard of showing that she's independently running this business. Can you tell her that, sir?
Yes. Sí, en estos momentos usted no está presentando la suficiente información para determinar que puede manejar este negocio independientemente.
All right. Would you like to do two things? I'm happy to see your bank records. If you've been paying rent since October of 25, you should be able to show me that.
Que,
In
sí,
fact,
entonces,
you should have been paying rent since August of 25 because that's when the purchase agreement is. If this was an arm's length transaction, you took over the business for $1. Not gonna focus on the fact that the business was bought for $1, which is nothing. That you at least should be able to show me that you've been paying rent out of your bank account since August of 25.
okay. Entonces, lo que quisiéramos hacer es pedirle sus récords bancarios desde octubre del 2025, indicando que usted ha pagado la renta mensualmente.
Ah, está bien.
Okay, so if I give you time, you're gonna be able to show me that, right?
Está
Si le
bien.
damos tiempo, ¿va a poder enseñar eso?
Claro que sí.
Yes?
Muchas gracias.
Okay.
And she mentioned,
All right,
and she
so-
mentioned loans also, or other sources of funds. We might want to look at that also.
Yeah, so I'm going to ask you to, do you want to bring your lawyer next time so that there's someone representing you who submitted the documents that may be more familiar with the documents that were submitted? I would encourage you to do that.
Sí, entonces
Your accountant or whoever did the work for you.
Ok, sí, queremos también indicarle que sería beneficioso para usted el que trajese a su contable que está más, digamos, familiarizado con los documentos que se presentaron.
Sí,
Y lo
muchas
puede traer
gracias.
la próxima vez.
Que la próxima vez sería cuándo?
And when will that be?
May 13.
El 13 de mayo.
Ah, pues está bien, muchas gracias.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you, so can we just make this really clear? Between now and then, she needs to submit evidence that shows that she's been paying rent for this location out of her bank account, hopefully since August of 25, if not October of 25.
Ok, entonces es muy importante que usted presente evidencia de que ha estado pagando, presentando récords bancarios de su propia cuenta bancaria, estos alquileres mensualmente desde agosto del 2025.
Está bien.
And because she's already been paying rent, most of what she's disclosed as her investment has already been spent. So she's going to need to show that she has funds to substantiate opening the store that's not coming from her son.
Sí, entonces va a necesitar que usted presente de forma clara que los fondos que se está presentando no están viniendo de su hijo y de que aparte de la renta que usted está pagando, pues que tiene los fondos necesarios para abrir el negocio.
Está bien.
Yes.
De acuerdo.
Commissioner Maya, you okay with that?
Yes, I'm very happy to know that she'll come back on May 13th with Mr. Martin or another representative.
Ok, sí, estamos contentos de que usted va a volver el 13 de mayo con su representante o con el señor Martín.
Sí.
Okay, so the three things, okay?
Muchas gracias.
All right, thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Muchas gracias.
All right,
Muchas
one
gracias.
more that needs an interpreter. That's number 9, Cooper Liquor and Wine Corp.
Where's my number?
I was told that number,
Did you call
Corey.
this before?
just number 9, Cooper Liquor and Wine Corp. Who's the applicant?
Where are my
Okay.
notes?
But he doesn't need an
But
interpreter.
do you need the interpreter? Okay, we do have someone. If you can come up, please, both of you. Everyone here for Cooper Liquor and Wine Corp, come up here, please.
Number 20.
Number 9.
Number 9, okay, thank you.
Are you in opposition? If you could
What am I doing?
interpret.
Where's my number 9?
Is she in opposition?
Thanks.
¿Es usted parte de la oposición?
Sí.
Okay,
Yes.
so that's why we need the interpreter. But
Let's see if we can show
if
that.
the applicant can introduce himself first.
Sí, el aplicante se puede presentar por sí mismo.
Ok, mi nombre es Alexandra Viteri. Buenas tardes.
My name is Alexandra Viteri. Good afternoon.
Ma'am, the applicant, the person behind you is going to go first, right quick, just to put his name.
All right,
My
we're
name-
on 9.
Yep, so we're number 9, we have the applicant here, and then we have the individual that's in opposition that needs an interpreter.
Okay, got it.
Good afternoon. My name is Manpreet Dhaliwal, and I'm an applicant for Cooper Liquor and Wine Corp.
Okay.
Got it?
All right. We have the
All right,
opposition.
opposition can go first.
And I'm sorry, can she put her name on the record again and what store she owns?
Sí, puede poner su nombre para el récord y también indicar qué tiendas usted lleva, que es la dueña.
Sí, bueno, mi nombre es Alexandra Viteri. Doy la dirección para que sepan.
Sí, donde tiene sus tiendas.
Ok, la tienda es 6515 Copper Avenue, Unit A, algo así.
Unit A. Okay.
Ajá.
Okay, yeah, my
What's the
store
name
is.
of her store?
Okay, ¿cuál es el nombre de su tienda?
De la Copper Liquor and Wine Coppers.
Copper Liquor and Wine.
Ajá.
What's the name of her store?
Y su tienda, ¿cuál es el nombre de su tienda?
El nombre.
De su propia tienda.
¿No es esa? Tiene que ser esa.
¿Usted es la dueña de ese negocio?
Sí, yo soy la dueña. Ajá.
Okay, she is the owner of Copper Liquor and Wine, she says.
Corporate liquor and wine?
No, this is Cooper Liquor and Wine.
No, the applicant is Cooper.
Is her name Alexandra Viteri? Alexandra?
Su nombre es Alejandra Viteri, ¿correcto?
Sí.
Is
Yes,
it
that's
Cheers?
correct.
Is it Cheers Wine and Spirits?
Oh, sí, sí, disculpe. Sí.
Oh,
Your name
yes,
is
I'm
Cheers.
sorry, it's Cheers Wine and
Okay, so she's the third closest store, and you just bought the store in October of 2024?
¿Y usted compró esta tienda en octubre del 2024?
How come they?
Sí, ajá.
On the
Yes.
team still? Is she a bulletproof store or not a bulletproof store?
¿Usted está aprobada para llevar los licores o no? para alcohol.
Sí, claro que sí. La cosa es que van a poner una tienda cerca de la tienda, de esta tienda, donde a mí me afecta mucho el otro local que abran. De por sí yo estoy muy baja en ventas, entonces abrir otra tienda obviamente me va a afectar bastante. Por eso es que vengo ahora.
Okay,
Bueno,
I'm here because I have a store there, and the opening of another store will affect my store, where
I know.
I have
I'm
low
just
sales.
asking if her store is bulletproof or not bulletproof. Can you just
Okay,
ask her that?
señora, su tienda es contra balas o no está contra balas?
no.
Not
No,
bulletproof.
not bulletproof.
Okay. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. All right, sorry, you can go. You can tell her to say what she wants to say.
Okay, diga lo que quiere decir, señora.
Ok, entonces lo que yo sé es que van a poner una tienda cerca de la mía, a la cual me afecta bastante, me va a afectar mucho si la llegan a poner. Entonces, por eso es que a mí yo quiero venir para que me ayuden y que tratemos de arreglar ese problema, ya que usualmente eso a mí me va a afectar mucho. Las ventas ha bajado bastante. O sea, la venta es un local pequeño y obviamente no tengo lo suficiente, no llega lo suficiente para que haya otra tienda al lado mío. Entonces, por eso quisiera que me ayudaran.
Okay, I'm here to ask for your help because my store is a small store, and having another store opening nearby will affect my business.
Okay.
No. Well, not for you. I don't have any questions.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Do you live in Connecticut?
No, Long Island, Old Westbury.
You live in Westbury?
Old Westbury,
Oh, Westbury. Okay.
Long Island, Nassau County.
Okay, got it. Okay. And your other businesses are where?
Mostly in Brooklyn and Queens. I operate like self car washes, coin operated.
And that's in
Queens and
in
Brooklyn.
Queens. And your other business is also in Queens, the gas and convenience store.
Yeah, that I work in. That I don't own, but I work as a manager for the gas and convenience stores.
I see, but you own the car wash.
Yes, I own the car wash.
Okay.
You want the interpreter to?
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Sure, thank you. Sí, se está reportando que el solicitante vive en Old Westbury, Long Island, que tiene varios negocios en Brooklyn y en Queens. En Queens tiene un negocio de limpiar coches, de lavar coches, donde él es el dueño, y también pues trabaja en una tienda de conveniencia y de gas, donde él es el manager del negocio, pero él no es el dueño de ese negocio.
Okay, sir, what do you want to do? Why should we put a store there? Just tell us what.
Yes, because
That's not, I'm not really testing you in a bad way. I want to hear what you can do there.
yes. So as you know, it's located inside the property of the gas station. There's a convenience store next door.
Okay.
And this is a separate store with that I want to put a liquor store in there.
Yes.
So it's a public convenience as the customer base is already there.
Yeah.
Customers are coming and we have ample parking space in the front too. Like on New York City, as you know, People driving, they don't have space to park, so they can park in, come inside, get gas,
How
get
big is the
from.
parking lot?
We have 8 spots
Okay.
right in the front.
And what is, not counting the drive for the, where the pumps are, right?
Yeah, no,
Okay.
not at the pumps,
Okay.
just for the parking.
And what about, and why a liquor store?
Because there is.
Should we have the interpreter go first before he
Oh,
starts?
I'm sorry, I forgot.
No, no.
He's got it,
Yeah, no problem.
That's
Sí,
my
lo que se
fault.
está- I'm taking notes, don't worry. Sí, lo que se está reportando es que esta tienda donde se ha presentado la aplicación está dentro de una estación de gasolina y tiene 8 aparcamientos, aparte de los aparcamientos de agarrar el gas, así que esto se podría ver como una conveniencia pública porque ya hay suficientes aparcamientos y entonces esto pues sería conveniente para el público.
All right, you can continue.
So for the store, why we want to put in there, because it fell into the criteria that it's not close to the church, not close to a school, because it's very hard to find some place like this. So this was a spot, and this is on Cooper Avenue. There's no liquor store close by, and the closest one gonna be at least 1,000 feet away. So that was a ideal spot for put a liquor store, plus all the public convenience and all the people coming there, and it's a busy intersection also. So.
Okay, so now let me ask you this question.
Interpreter.
Oh,
Ok, sí, lo que se está reportando también es que no hay, en Cooper Avenue no hay otra tienda de licores a una distancia de menos de 1,000 pies de la ubicación que estamos mirando.
and does what about your product offerings? Is there anything different about what you're offering than the other stores in the area?
Mostly it's gonna be general, whatever it's in the liquor store, because it's not really close to any other store. Because we wanna get into the market, which is the neighborhood market around that address.
Okay.
Not into any other part of the neighborhood.
All right, well, that was a good answer, actually. You're just going to
But
be,
they're 0.2 miles away from another store, so it is,
Right.
there's 1.2 miles away and 1.3 miles away and
Right.
1.4 miles away.
and you're just saying, you don't have any, you believe there's a need there and you want to fulfill it.
Yes,
That's what you're
that's
saying, more
what it-
than,
yes.
you're not saying you're having any special offerings or anything like that.
Like not specifically anything special, but yes, we would have, but it's not gonna be only that.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Right, and if the interpreter can.
Thank you. Sí, lo que se está presentando es que esta oferta de productos en la nueva tienda pues sería relacionada con una tienda de licores con ninguna cosa especial, simplemente pues con lo que se está presentando. Las otras tiendas que hay en la zona están a 1,2 millas, 1,3 millas y 1,4 millas. Y lo que estamos haciendo es simplemente, hay una demanda y estamos pues abordando esa demanda.
The members ready to vote?
Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm noting he has a geographic area, even though it's only 0.2 miles away from other stores. It seems to be in a little bit of a different area. He has a convenience store there already. And I did not get to ask him, but it seems from the record that he is also a member of a car wash. So the gentleman is, he has management and entrepreneurial abilities, so.
Okay, let him go.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Interpreter?
Yes, I'm ready. Sí, entonces se está presentando ahora a ver si lo que se va a votar, ¿no? Entonces se ha observado que ya hay una tienda de conveniencia cerca, ¿verdad? el solicitante tiene experiencia con llevar negocios, de manejar negocios y también pues llevar negocios, tanto con estaciones de gasolina como con tiendas o sitios de lavar automóviles.
And it seems to me that the numbers in this general area are slightly increasing in general. And the gentleman was very candid. He's just going to offer liquor offerings there because of the convenience of parking and the fact that there's a store next door, which makes sense to me. And he did not overstate himself on that, which I find very credible. So I will find public convenience and advantage.
And vote to approve?
I vote to approve, yes.
Okay. And then interpreter?
Sí, entonces se vota para aprobar esta solicitación.
Chair?
All right, I'm going to vote to deny. I don't find public convenience and advantage. There's one store 1 block away, one store 2 blocks away, and from my read of the numbers, the 3 closest store are doing decreasing numbers. They're all non-bulletproof stores. So I don't find public convenience and advantage. I vote to deny.
Sí, entonces vamos a denegar la aplicación porque hay una tienda a 1 bloque de distancia y 2 tiendas a 2 bloques de distancia.
So since there's only 2 votes today and they're split, the application is denied.
Okay, entonces hay 2 votos hoy y la aplicación se niega.
Can we repeal or anything?
Wait, you can request reconsideration. You'll
Yeah, because I just want to add to it if I can, because
I would save it because it's already voted. You can email my office, secretary's office, and we can explain the request for reconsideration process to you.
Okay.
And save whatever additional information you may have for that. All right?
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Se puede hacer otra aplicación para reconsideración y puede llamar a la oficina para que le expliquen el proceso.
Tengo una pregunta.
I think she has a question, if you could.
I have a question.
Significa que eso, ¿me puedes explicar un poquito más si es que ya mi petición ya se salió denegada o no sé?
There was a question about whether the application got denied. So if I may explain to her that since there is 1 vote for and 1 vote against, it is in fact denied. May I say that?
Denied. Yeah.
Okay, está denegada, sí.
Okay, ¿significa que yo ya perdí o...?
No, significa que el solicitante no puede abrir su tienda, no le han dado el permiso.
Muchas gracias.
All right, so just explain to her that he has the right to seek reconsideration if there's new information.
And that she will be notified if it comes up. He has the opportunity to, and then you'll be notified if he comes back.
Ok, entonces el solicitante tiene la opción de presentar nueva información y se le puede reconsiderar la aplicación, pero si ese es el caso, usted será informada al respecto.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Gracias, thank you.
All right, thank you. Thanks for staying all day.
And can I get your name? I'm sorry, I don't know if we actually, for the interpreter, if we can get your name.
First name Jose, J-O-S-E. Last name Tejedor, T-E-J-E-D-O-R, Tejedor.
Thank you. Thank you,
My
sir.
pleasure.
You can sign off. Thank you for your
Okay,
service.
thank you very much. Have a great day. It's been a pleasure
Thank
being
you.
with you here today.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
So next is number 11, 648 Wellwood Liquors, Inc.
I leave my pages here. What's the load?
Come around here.
Let me just catch up, please. Hang on.
Okay, Thomas Burke from the Law Office of Stacy L. Weiss. With me is the applicant. State your name for the record.
My name is Ikramjit Singh Multani.
11.
So this is an application for a package store and located in Lindenhurst, New York. The applicant previously applied at these premises. Was a transfer at that time. He was issued a temporary. Further examination of the application realized that part of the funding came from two family members who both own liquor stores. At that time, the application was disapproved, his temporary was taken away. He had operated the store for 8 months and done very, very well. He's continued to pay rent on that store to keep it available because he would like to move back into it. The reason why he submitted an application, reason why he accepted a loan from somebody who owned a liquor store is no one told him he couldn't. The person who prepared his application made no mention of it, never asked him whether or not his lenders owned a liquor store. So he wants to reopen this liquor store in Sunrise Plaza, a community anchored shopping center, ideally located at the intersection of Sunrise Highway and Wellwood Avenue in Lindenhurst in the town of Babylon. The surrounding community and busy neighborhood utilize the shopping center for daily needs. The shopping center is home to a variety of tenants, from medical to retail, including national tenants such as Rainbow Shops, Dollar General, UPS, and Outback Steakhouse. The Lindenhurst train station and Well luxury apartments in Lindenhurst sit less than 2 miles away, providing ample opportunity for traffic to the location. And the shopping center has easy access to the Southern State Parkway and the Sunrise Highway. The next, now he is 3,500 feet from the closest store. The next 7 closest stores are all more than a mile away from his location. From my estimation, looking at the gross sales figures, it appears that they're not doing too badly.
All right, so tell me again, so he was applying for a transfer?
Right, so he purchased a store, it was a transfer, he applied for the license, but he borrowed money from his brother-in-law and
I
sister.
understand, but he already paid that deal, like he paid for the store?
Yeah, he has paid off that note. The owner gave him a note, he paid off that note, and he paid back the bad loan.
All right, so in theory, he's replacing a closed store, right?
Yes.
Because he was there, okay, all right. Tell me about the arrest.
Tell him how to arrest.
So I was arrested for charges under the DWI.
Okay, when was that?
March 22nd.
March 22nd this year?
Yeah.
And where is that in court?
He's been arraigned and he returned, when's the return date?
May 5th.
May 5th.
Which court?
Suffolk County criminal.
Yeah, town of Hampstead. Town of Hampstead. Town of Hampstead, Mineola.
Just we hold this over until after that's.
Sure. He did.
May 13th? For the criminal case? How long is that gonna take?
We don't, it could take, it could take the next DA day, it could take till July.
It's a trial.
If there's gonna be a trial, that'll be different, but what's the likelihood of that, do you think?
Let's take a moment.
All right, we're going to go off the record for a brief conference with council. We'll be back shortly. All right, we're back on the record after a conference with council. How would the members like to proceed?
Are we back on?
Yes.
I don't know if Chair Fan has any questions, but I don't.
No, I don't have any questions.
Okay, so how would you like to vote, Commissioner?
Well, could the applicant be heard?
He doesn't need to be, sir, unless you, well, if you want to put him on, put him on.
I mean, he'd like to tell
No,
you
I
about.
think you're good. I think you're good.
Pardon?
You're good.
Good?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Commissioner Mayo.
Okay, so based upon the representations and this man's, he was temporarily approved once before. He was operating for a short time once before, and he's got a lot, he's indicating a lot of business interest here, and I'm finding public convenience and advantage.
Do you vote?
I approve.
Chair?
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve as well. I'm gonna find public convenience and advantage because he has been there and he replaced an existing store. I have two concerns that you have gotten in a deep amount of debt to run this thing. So I have concerns about that and we want you to be reopened as soon as possible. I also have concerns about the resolution of your situation that we just discussed. And so hopefully that will result in a felony conviction and that you can continue to operate. We're gonna let you operate now. We can, in theory, make you hold it until that comes through, but that's gonna be another year. And you're in so much debt that we have a lot of concerns about that. And then you're paying rent and not making the money. So we're trying to do the best we can to help you succeed here, but try not to break any laws. Put the store back in operation immediately. And we are going to wait for you to send out a certificate of disposition when that comes through.
Sure.
In the very unlikely event that that does not happen, we will get notified and you're going to have to transfer the store to somebody else at that point. If that happens, I'm just letting you both know that now, but in the meantime, good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is 16, Das Wine and Liquor LLC.
All right, done.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and introduce yourselves, though. Okay.
Good afternoon, members of the authority. I'm Chandani Roy, and I am here on behalf of my clients, the applicants, Das Wine and Liquor, in connection with their application before the New York State Liquor Authority to assume ownership of an existing store. I have here with me B.T. Das, Ratan Das, and Krishna Das. They are the principals of Das Wine and Liquors.
All right, so you're a transfer and you're operating on a temp, right?
Yes, correct.
It's a non-bulletproof store?
Yes, correct.
Okay,
All right, if the members are ready to vote.
go ahead.
I'm ready to vote. I find public convenience and advantage based upon the record.
All right.
Chair.
You didn't vote.
Oh, I keep on forgetting. Yes, I vote to approve.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna vote to approve as well. I'm gonna find public convenience and advantage. I'm sorry for the long wait.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Gotta put the conclusion on it. Next is number 2, Hungover on Hudson Inc. It's a request for reconsideration.
Good afternoon. Joseph Levy here on behalf of Hungover on Hudson Inc. I have with me the applicant principal. I was not the attorney of record originally. I am the attorney of record now.
Okay, I'm going to just introduce the case a little bit.
All right, let's just argue reconsideration first.
Yeah. I'd like to do that too, but sir, I'm just going to tell you, you know what you have to do so I could vote on reconsideration? because I've already voted yes on this long ago. So I'm hoping that you reach the threshold. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Ready? So the application originally appeared before the members a little over a year ago, represented by former council. The arguments put forth focused on the fact that she was going to be a higher end store and some development in the neighborhood. I don't think there was a deep enough dig into actually the makeup of the local stores, and some of the items that were represented at the former meeting were dug into further, including visits to these stores to substantiate the product mix, the size of the store, the character of those stores. I've included in this submission, which I hope you've had a chance to review, what some of those stores look like. The applicant's proposed location here, it's about 2,000 square feet total, about 1,600 of which is retail space. It's going to be 70% spirits, 30% wine. It's going to focus more on this boutique style space where
What's different?
well, what's different is, as you see in some of the submissions about the stores locally, they represent that they are these stores that have all of these things. But if you actually look at the pictures of what's inside the store, you'll see that that's actually not accurate. If you go to the website, for example, for the closest space, you'll see that there actually is nothing under the spirit
So
section.
what's different? I mean, something actually has to be different as opposed to they didn't make this argument last time because poor representation is not a basis for reconsideration. So I'm really trying to understand what's different.
Well, what's different, again, is that there was a representation made that, again, the stores, the declining sales nearby, once the research was done into those sales, we could see that, for example, Chair Fan, you mentioned earlier that you consider it to be convenience and advantage when a store is able to have more storage space, they're able to buy, they're able to pass that cheaper price along to the customer, move more product. We found that one of the closer stores here actually charges, 100% margin on products. So they're actually charging a very, very high price point that prevents that kind of thing. We're suggesting that the SKUs that are going to be carried here are going to be so far significant to what's nearby. There's not going to be overlap. The character is going to be different. And again, I think there were representations made that these stores did carry these goods and they actually do not.
Okay, how do you know that?
She visited the stores and we have photographic evidence that we've submitted of some of the shelves, and you can go online and see that the websites are incomplete. They don't even have a spirit section in one of them, and that's where we're going to focus.
Okay, so I want to understand your argument. You're saying what's new is certain representations were made at the time of the original application. She could not have known that what representations were made were not correct. That's what you're saying? And when did she go and make these observations? A day after or 6 months later? When?
3 weeks ago.
Okay, which was when were you here? You were
March.
disapproved on March 12th, so within the last 3 weeks, you went and saw that whatever they were representing was
right after
false?
the last meeting too, didn't you?
Yes,
Is
I
that-
did.
Mr. Levy, is that what she's saying?
I'm sorry, one more time.
She's discovered that representations made by the opposition were factually incorrect, and she's done all of this within the last 3 weeks. Is that what you're saying?
Most recently, she went for a visit immediately following the last board meeting. She also pulled some data from relationships that she had with people on the wholesale side showing to substantiate.
And that's your basis for reconsideration? One
Is
of
that-
them? So far, that's about the only one I've heard,
So
right?
Yes.
Right.
I think, may I?
Yeah.
I don't think the full picture of what the store is going to entail was properly presented.
No, I
to
get
you.
it, I get it. And I'm being a little bit missionary, judgy here. The first thing is reconsideration, because I already have analyzed your situation as of a month ago. So.
it's last year.
I'm sorry, 325, okay, as of a year ago. But you went within 3 weeks of March 12, 25.
I've gone within a month or so after the disapproval, and again, as early as 3 weeks ago. In between, we have made multiple visits just because we
Okay, all right. I was reading
go
the
to the
paper.
area and stop by to get an idea of what's going on and what we can offer. And
Okay.
as early as 3 weeks ago, those photos were taken and presented to you.
All right.
Members have any further questions?
Yeah,
I'm happy to discuss a little bit more about what I'm going to present. That's going to be.
We wait for that.
Okay, so gosh, I understand, sorry.
So because I'm looking right at March 12th, but it says 25. I don't know why I thought it was 26. How soon after March 12th of 25 did you notice that they, according to you, I don't know what's true, according to you, how long after March 12th, 25 did you determine that they misrepresented?
I would like to say about it within a month after the disapproval.
Okay, so last April.
Yes.
And did you take photos back then or anything like that?
Yes, I do have photos between.
From April 25?
From April and after that as well.
Okay.
In between, up to 3 weeks ago, I also have photos in
Okay, I have
between.
no questions then.
I don't know if it's worth noting also, but there was a mention at the last hearing about a year ago about all this development coming to the area and how it wasn't necessarily so imminent. A lot of it's come a long way since then as well, to the extent that that
Right,
matters on the
so-
residential and commercial side.
let me tell you this. I think it's an uphill battle to ask for reconsideration. There's really nothing new here. However, I am interested in what the surrounding stores are doing. And we don't have sales numbers for the past 2 years, so you really want I'll vote yes on recon, but we're gonna have to go ask the neighboring stores for numbers and actually redo this application, because what I have is from May of 24, which doesn't tell anything.
All right, so.
And she's speaking about the other stores, that they were not truthful, which I respect that, but then they need to be here to hear about it, because last time it was a lot of back and forth.
Okay, so I will vote then to reconsider. And I think what the chair is saying, I don't know what she's saying exactly, only because I don't know how to articulate it. I haven't been here long enough. Sounds like she wants another application.
No, I don't want another application. I just want us to redo the sales numbers and
Oh,
collect
okay,
information from the neighboring stores.
I am all for that.
I don't know that they were notified that this recon was coming today. I don't know. Yeah. But anyway, I want to collect new sales numbers. You think that's fair?
I think that's fair.
Okay, so I'm gonna vote yes on recon. I'm gonna hold this over until June 3rd so that you guys have time to do the homework. You can come back again.
And Mr. Levy, certain things were stated, which seems that there's some backup. Okay.
What's the difference? As opposed to whom? No, I want you to do the work. Yeah. And I think that when we do a reconsideration, this is just a side note for ourselves, is that we should include the application in the documents. It's not there.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Everything is not there.
Yeah.
It's fine, I can find it. I'm just saying that it would be helpful if it's just in there. So come back again, June. And we already voted yes on recon, so we're not gonna rehash that. We're gonna start as if it's a fresh application at that point.
Okay, that's perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
What's the date in June?
June 3rd.
Thank you.
Okay,
All
so
right, thanks.
recon's granted, new public interest statement, June 3rd will be here.
Yes.
Great, thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Next is number 3, KK Petroleum Corp.
number?
Number 3.
Good afternoon. Oh, you guys said, all right.
Hang on.
Dustin Dente for
Gentlemen, let me
Pat.
catch up.
Pardon?
Let me just catch up.
Okay, whenever
I
you're
gotta
ready.
open up your page, okay?
Sure.
It's got your picture on it.
I'm sorry?
It's got your picture on it. Kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm sorry.
Number 3. Okay,
Okay,
I'm ready.
ready?
Yeah.
Dustin Dente from Pat DeLuca's office. Our
Yes, sir.
office represents the application of KK Petroleum Corp. To my right and your left is Mr. Sandhu, President of KK Petroleum Corp. We're asking you to consider for approval a new package store application at 5326 Van Dam Street, Suite A in Long Island City. Pertaining to the argument in favor of public interest being an advantage being granted by an application at this location. I wish first to note that the applicant.
I think the members, do you have any questions or are you ready?
No, I'm ready to vote.
All right.
You're
I think
ready to
if
vote?
The members are ready to
Vote.
vote.
Oh, okay, then I'll be happy to stand beside and let you vote.
All right, so let me just go first. I understand that the closest store is closed. The closest store is also actually in Brooklyn.
Right?
So I'm surprised, but there's actually not really a store in Long Island City in this area, which
That
You
is
found
correct,
a
Madam
gold
Chairwoman,
mine
because
for some reason.
actually, we take a very measured approach in our office about, we don't take every applicant that wants a liquor
Okay.
store, because for that very reason.
Yeah.
And he's on a busy
Alright.
street with a convenience store next, in the same
Okay,
property.
so I'm going to ignore the letters you have from the wholesalers because that's really kind of not, we try not to consider evidence from people that we will be doing business with.
Sure.
But I commend you for having those relationships and I hope it means that you're going to be successful. The next store is almost a mile away. Even though most of the stores are doing not great numbers, but I'm going to consider that you're replacing the store, Brooklyn Fine Wines, that closed. And I'm going to find public convenience advantage and vote to approve.
Thank you.
I vote to approve.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thanks. Thanks for waiting.
Nothing else. There's no more appearances, just a couple for the
All right.
record. We have number 13 that's been held over to May 13th. That's because we are going to add an additional store that's 0.2 miles away and licensed as requested gross sales numbers. Then we have number 14, which is also held over to May 13th at the request of the attorney. And I have nothing else.
That's great. Thank you.
Meeting is adjourned.
Outstanding.